Welcome to Laurence Plays Factorio, Space Exploration with Krastorio². The story so far, we found ourselves stranded on a strange planet inhabited by vicious insects. But undeterred, we plundered the planet of its resources. After lengthy construction, which was strangely harder than expected, we managed to build a rocket and leave the planet. An abandoned space station provided a nice starting point for our continued research. Specks in the sky became planets, with exotic materials to learn. Join us on Monday for the next chapter in our bid to grow the factory even further. The factory must grow.
Hello everyone and welcome to a black screen. Oops, that's because we've updated the Factorio version today and I didn't fix it, didn't notice in time. There we go, that's a bit better. Right, hello.
I'm not the only one who's failed to achieve greatness.
Welcome everyone. Yes, I'm not used to new versions of Factorio. So yes, this is Factorio Space Exploration and Krastorio², and we currently have 3 of us available because Mike forgot he had to actually load the game before we started playing. So what on earth did we get up to last time? Well, there was genuine general improvements in the levels of science being produced. Mike got some of the way towards getting material 1 up and running. Tristan got most of the way to getting energy 3 up and running, and I've improved the beryllium supply. And Marc was off getting more immersium or imersite or whatever we call it at the appropriate stage of processing in order to help Mike's what's name science get up and running.
Energy 3 is actually running.
Oh,
That's
Energy 3 is actually running. Okay, right. Well, gosh, you're really streaming on ahead then. Luckily, we've distracted you with some other things to do today then, isn't it? So,
Yep.
Yes, hello everyone. Madman, Doopy, Marc, Johan, Mike, Tack, Tristan, Mike, whoever. Johan again over here on the other side, and Philippe, welcome. I don't recognise your name, so welcome to the stream. So I'm guessing you're a new person, and Half Duck as well. Welcome everybody. Right, let's have a look at what I actually have on my to-do list for today. So, one of the things I was thinking, you're only the smoothest of players because I couldn't be bothered to shave. I tend to get carried. If people are watching on both YouTube and Twitch, then I tend to get a little bit carried away and sometimes greet them twice because, because they appear twice, basically. So, there were things to do. Right. Okay, oh yes, I remember. Yeah, so one of the things I need to do is I need to come along to all of these stations around here and stop doing... and set up train limits on them. Because I went through a number of different thoughts on this and I talked this through in the video, but I'll summarise it very, very quickly. And that is that now that we have 2 trains on the... doing the core pickup and the ore pickup, and that is practically poetry. That means that if one of these stations here goes red like that when there is another train heading out to it, then the train will fail and get confused and just sit out there in the middle of nowhere. Now, the normal way we fix this is by... Oh dear. Mike, I blame you. Right, the way we normally fix this is by putting in an arithmetic combinator here and dividing the amount of stuff we have by the amount that fits in a train, then feeding that through and setting that to the train limit. That's all very well, but it's a little bit overcomplicated and requires going out and putting in some extra bits and pieces. What I can just do instead is just set the train limit always to 1 and then have it enable and disable when there's enough to fill up a train. And that's going to work just as well as the traditional way of doing it with fewer parts. And now, well, I say just as well. It's not quite as good because it does mean that you can't have 2 trains going out to one of these stations even if there is enough stuff for 2 trains at once. But it does mean it will prevent you having any problems when with more trains trying to go there than can actually stop at the station. So if I set that, that's probably going to upset this train, but never mind. Oh no, actually no, it's already on its way, so that'll be fine. Okay, so that's all of those done. That's that minor crisis averted. The next thing was, I think there's one of these stations around here somewhere. I think it's probably this one. Yes, where we have... there's a blue inserter in there, and that means it's continually unloading dirty... what's names? Dirty filters back onto over here. That's not good. We don't want to be doing that. So, and that's something I'm going to have to fly over there and fix because I'm going to need to upgrade it to a white inserter, in which will mean it will then only unload the things it's actually supposed to do. So let's go and have a look. Fighting biters is something yeah, I'll do if I have to, but oh, or just get killed. Fly, you fool! There we go. Hammering the J button, he just wouldn't take off because I don't know why not. It's probably one of those sort of weird multiplayer lag control lag things that sometimes stops you flying when you're trying to move in certain directions. Anyway, I got away from that without dying horribly, which is nice. So here we are. This is where I was trying to get to. That was alarmingly close. Let's upgrade that to a white inserter, which can be set to then only work with the clean filters. There we go. So now we get now it'll put the clean filters onto the belt. The dirty filters will still come around here, and they will get put into here, but they then won't get put back onto the belt because that's a ridiculous thing to have happen. Let's upgrade this one to a green inserter while I'm here as well, because it seems to be struggling slightly. It shouldn't be struggling to keep up, but it did seem to be a little bit. There we go. Put off work and watch Laurence play sounds like an excellent thing to have on the to-do list. Yes. Yeah, fighting. Well, no more running away from biters like the good old brave Sir Robin. Okay, so that's that thing fixed. I'm pretty sure all of the other ones were set up correctly, but let's check them. Nope. Actually, I take it back. This one has exactly the same problem, so we are going to be. Hello, right? We are going to be flying over there, fixing that one up as well, and having a good look at all of the rest of them, because I set all these up but through copy and paste. So if one of them is wrong, then that kind of implies that the rest of them are wrong. So let's switch you over to being one of them, and also filtering on those. I'll just leave that. There's enough belt thing in here. That blue one there is going to be absolutely fine. We'll put these and these into here just because I want to get rid of them. Right, so that's those two fixed. Now I'm actually slightly more worried about it being all of them. Yes, that one's dodgy as well. That one's dodgy. Yeah, so presumably does this mean none of them ever work? Well, except this one. Yeah, this is the only one that ever actually worked properly. Great. Okay. Let's head up and fix the next one then. And then once we've gone around fixing the things I spotted when I was making last week's videos, then I can start actually, expanding and doing new stuff. So yeah, one fix at a time. Down here, one of those, and you are to be whitelisting on these. Where's the next one? I think it's just more or less north and a little bit east. Yes, there it is. I'll fly round the biters this time. There we go. Round most of them anyway. Much safer this way. And over here, one more filter inserter like that, and that. Right, there we go. Now all of my shame has been sorted. Well, all of that part of the shame anyway. So next things. There's an inserter the wrong way round for a pulverizer. Okay, let's sort that one out because that's going to be relatively easy. Oh yeah, I remember that was over here. That one should be like that, so it can actually, load stuff into the pulverizer. Now it doesn't really matter because even with one of them not running, we still have a full solid belt of beryllium ore coming through over here because there's just so much. We've got slightly more pulverizers than we need basically, so we've got a little bit of excess. So we don't absolutely need that one, but we might as well have it in there and working. Sand disposal was a thing. Ah, yes, I remember. Yes, because there's all of this coming down here and into here, and just not keeping up properly. How did I sort this out? Ah, yes, it's it basically is these inserters not being fast enough. So if we upgrade that, it's probably still not going to be quite fast enough. So that's 17, 21, 25. Maybe it is fast enough here, and maybe putting the other one in was only a sort of temporary fix. I think I probably need another glass smelter in over here to deal with all of this excess. Is there room for that? Put it there. Can inserters grab from the side of a loader? Probably not.
No, I don't think so.
Okay, well, we'll get rid of that pylon then, because it's not really doing anything, and we'll copy that to here, and then it can help. And then we'll need that and that and that, and then we'll link up this one to the same cable that's running that one up there, and then we'll be able to produce glass twice as quickly, load this thing up a bit more quickly and efficiently, and then hopefully get things being shipped out. Oh yes, as there's another problem. I'd forgotten about this one. We're not actually producing enough electricity on this planet now. We're a little bit short because I've gone out and put in so many core mining drills, and that means that all of these have shut down, which means we're not actually going to be shipping any glass out, which is going to lead to problems in the not too distant future. So the way I intend to fix this is by building a massive solar array somewhere. I've brought lots and lots of solar panels with me, so we're going to build a big solar array and a big steam battery, and hopefully that'll be enough to get things working again. The question is where? And there's plenty of room on the planet. The question is, where is a suitable, safe place to put it? And I suspect down here, down this middle area, in between in the middle of here, would be quite good. And we could potentially then run a row of laser turrets all the way up the side here. Maybe link this one up to here, all the way down here and across this way. So I think that's probably going to do quite nicely. The problem is there's some biters out in that area. So the obvious thing to do with those is to start shelling them with the nuclear artillery, of course. The problem is, when I did that in the video as a sort of demonstration of how everything worked, it caused the biters to then come running up this way and to eat my trains. And I don't want my trains to get eaten. That is not how I want things to go. Oh yeah, nuclear bombs make everything much safer, definitely. How could they not? So let's risk it, and I'll try and guard the trains a little bit more effectively than I did before. So we'll blow up all of this stuff. All the way down here like this, and then start filling this area in with walls and roboports and and lasers and stuff like that. Plague rocket is a possibility, but we haven't got plague rockets yet, so we can't. No, so actually, plague rocket isn't a possibility. I take it back. We don't have the science and the tech for plague rockets. Boom. So no, plague rocket is not a possibility. I take it back. Oh, inserters can grab from the side of a loader. Okay, that's worth knowing. Thank you. Why are you not filling up?
I'm in! Whee!
Oh, well done. Congratulations.
Thank you. I'm deleting my poem if you want a last read.
That's quite all right. I think I'll cope without. Right, so I should probably come over here and just guard the trains, basically. It does still entertain me quite a bit how big a flash of light you get from the fact that the flash of light from the nukes going off lights up the entire planet. I approve of that. Not to say, no such thing as overkill, only open fire and time to reload. So far, the trains seem to have survived the running through the danger zone. So far, anyway. That's true. Plague rockets do make planets require life support. You're quite right. I mean, I do already have life support, but it would be a little bit annoying. And you can also you essentially do stuff remotely, so on a plagued planet. But yes, I agree. I agree. It'd be better not to plague if I can avoid it. Okay, that seems to be going fairly well so far. So let's where's my roboport coverage at the moment? Okay, it comes out to there. Let's build straight down to here, I think. Not for any particularly good reason, just because it looks like a suitable place. So I want to have basically a chunk of this, like so. And we'll put that in. There's still spitters coming through. Put it along here next to the railway lines. Chunk there. And then... Oh yeah, there's a funny pattern in my laser turrets, isn't there? I remember. Because I couldn't be bothered to because I there's a funny pattern in the laser turrets because I couldn't be bothered to deal with this slightly weird pattern that I got that didn't quite match up to the way the walls went, the size and shape of the walls. There we go. Let's put that there, and some of those across there. Get rid of that one because it seems to be spare, and we'll link those up because why not? Okay, so that's the western. Oh, they've taken out a pylon. That's annoying. Actually, more annoying is they're probably going. Oh, maybe they'll spot this outpost down here and go down and attack it rather than chasing that train forever. I might need to go after those actually. I wonder if the biogun damages infrastructure. Let's find out.
When you say infrastructure, do you mean the heavily biological rail lines you've got, or the ones made of metal?
I was thinking of rail lines, because I just don't trust. Yes, it doesn't make any sense for biological attack to damage metal and stone railway lines, but this is Factorio. It might not make sense.
Good point, well made.
So the way to fix the way to fix FPS issues in space exploration is to have a faster computer or a smaller factory. I'm afraid. It's a fairly simple fix, but not always the easiest one to implement. It's simple to describe, at least, but not always that simple to implement. So what actually got destroyed? Oh, okay, a piece of rail now as well. Great, I better go and fix it. Oh, there's biters everywhere. Spitters everywhere, rather. Take this. Blit. Yeah, there we go. Okay, yes, the biogun does damage railways, so you can take your sarcasm back now, and thank you very much, Mike.
Fair enough. One wouldn't expect. Oh, is it the biogun, or is it the biters exploding?
No, it's the bio. Well, the biogun also damaged some wall that I happened to fire near to.
But the biogun or the
biogun?
Watching the stream back.
Yes,
fair enough.
The biogun definitely damaged the wall, and the goo from the biogun is still damaging these railway lines and the wall.
Yep, fair enough. Fair enough.
So yes, definitely.
Yeah, I was wondering if it would be the detonating biter that would cause the problem.
Yeah,
because
no,
an exploding biter does feel dangerous.
Yeah. The question is whether it's dangerous in a biological way or in a less biological way.
Well, if you go to pieces fast enough, then people get taken out by the shrapnel.
Yes. Oh, I've got a nuke launcher as well. I could play with that. Where are my repair packs? I'm sure I've got some.
Right. I don't want to make locomotives on site, but they require.
I think you probably do want to make locomotives on site because having locomotives on the train system seems like nonsense.
Can I put one in the delivery cannon? The problem is they use multi-cylinder engines, which in of themselves are,
I mean, surely it's just a modified delivery cannon chest because you're trying to see what happens when you collide a locomotive with stuff.
I run out of jetpack fuel. What?
Yeah, I've got no objection to putting a locomotive in a delivery cannon capsule.
You don't need the capsule because the entire point of the science is seeing what happens when a train locomotive crashes into.
It's a good point.
Iridium at high speed.
Oh dear.
I seem to run out of rocket fuel, which is very upsetting. Fortunately, I wasn't in combat when it happened, so I'm just sort of now having to run back to try and find some. Who's got some rocket fuel for me? You have. You've got lots.
I'm making trains last.
To be honest, if you're crashing them, you're not really making them last. You're just destroying them. They'd last a lot longer if you didn't crash them into iridium plates.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Very droll. Very droll. Well done.
Thank you
Jolly
very
good.
much.
10 out of 10.
Here for about another 4 hours.
So, stone in Norbit that's being produced by the recycling area, I'm turning overflow into sand. Do we want to use the better recipe or the worse recipe?
You basically, how much excess sand do we have? You're saying?
Oh, yeah,
how much excess stone, rather? Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be particularly short of it, but it feels like a waste not to use more efficient recipes when we can. So in short, I don't know. Alright, let's find a Roboport that's definitely going to be in construction mode. You'll do. Zoop. Right, put you in there, I guess. And then we'll put the next one in, I don't know where. At the edge of the construction zone, actually, come to think of it. For once, I am going to actually use the robots to get everything built in a sort of slightly Tristan-esque way. Right, so that's that. Oh yes, then because the next thing I'm going to be doing is putting down enormous quantities of solar. So let's see. I want to put down. Let's sketch out a plan first. So a substation is yay big, and has a coverage of like that, and then the same in the other dimensions as well, like that and that. Then I can put down the solar. So we've got lots and lots of these flat solar panel doohickeys. So we want to have, well, let's put in a row across here like this, and that sticks out one. So yeah, okay, so that's good. That's correct. What's the name? Shape. That's not right. Oh yeah, there we go, like that, and like that. That, and then across the top like that, and I think that's probably the right number. Yes, that's correct. Now these are 4x4. Actually, let's move the whole. I could do that, and there we go. Then it just looks symmetrical and neat and just generally nice. So we'll do it set up like that. There we go.
You're not using accumulators then?
No, I'm not using accumulators. Accumulators are a horrible idea because they just take so long to build up any decent numbers of. Oh, I thought I heard a bloop of something getting destroyed. Apparently not. Okay, so we shall start from here and just put in lots and lots of solar all the way down this way. Now the problem is the solar panels are only going to run at 33% effectiveness due to being a bajillion miles out into from the sun. So we're going to need a lot of them. And this is what caused someone, I forget who it was actually, sorry, it caused someone to give up on the idea. I think it was Marc, sorry, to give up on the idea of solar in the last, on their planet, which is sort of understandable. But I'm a little bit closer in, so it's not quite as bad for me, but it is still a little bit bad.
You know, I even built like 2,000 solar panels up here, and they just didn't make any impact, so I...
Oh, right. I may be going to run into the same problem. We shall see. All of that. Do it. Okay, there's a spitter. There's a worm down there. I don't want to nuke that. Let's go over there with something a little bit smaller. What have I got? I've got a sniper rifle.
Mark, you know how you were mentioning that you've cut off the coal from the processed fuel?
Yes.
Yeah, that's already completely out.
Oh, this isn't going too badly. Oh,
that's
spitting at me.
Good, right?
Possibly.
Oh yeah.
So
There
were
we
you
go.
thinking of feeding in rocket fuel to turn into processed fuel?
No,
Or
just to use a new
directly
train,
Directly
switch the supply train for the train stations over to picking up rocket fuel instead of...
we won't have a sink for wood then, but that's probably fine.
That's
Oh,
fine,
I've run out of
yeah.
ammo. I have run out of ammo. Goodness sake.
I will disconnect the wood.
That probably just
Some
doesn't
more over
matter.
here. I might be able to get both of these with one zap, actually.
Just leave that,
Like that.
feeding up, and there's a supply of processed fuel up there then.
Oh,
Okay.
there's a contingent of biters coming over my way.
And basically just make
Aren't
another
you dead yet?
train stop called
PP dead?
Well,
There we go.
either processed fuel or rename it. Fuel for trains pickup.
Problem with the lightning gun is it seems to be more
Can you do
interested in
that? Because
attacking
I'm in the
rocks than
middle
it
of
is in
something
attacking
else.
biters. Also,
Yeah,
I'm
no
not
worries.
using the right gun for this at
Yes.
all. Let's just... because I don't have the right gun for this. I don't have a particularly good anti-biter gun, especially now to run out of sniper ammunition. I might have. What do I have anything else that could be remotely useful? I have 153 magazines of machine gun ammunition, but no machine gun to fire them with. I suspect there might be a machine gun somewhere in the base, so I could use that. Could fire it from the car's machine gun. That would work. And I've got nukes and biogun and lightning gun, and just running away and letting the lasers do it. Oh dear. I'm glad you're explaining. I'm glad there's someone in the chat on YouTube to explain why warehouses are bad, or why warehouses are bad for UPS. Because I only partially understand it myself. It's something to do with the way Factorio scans through all of the available spaces in a storage container when it's going to try and put something into it. Apparently. So yeah, we've got Tristan is currently working on, or is going to be working on making our warehouses a bit less inefficient as far as UPS goes. Oh, there's a not actually dead spitter up there. Why aren't you dead? Be dead, please. That's still not dead. For goodness sake. There we go. Right. Now I can Now I've hopefully created enough space over here that I can enough area that is now free from biters that I can carry on with my solar expansion like this. So put in another one of these here. Let's put in another one here and here, because that's that's outside the build area of the roboports. Damn it. That's quite annoying. So the ludicrously large build area of these roboports is still not quite ludicrously big enough. That's quite upsetting. I could put one in about here. Yeah, let's replace that with a roboport. That'll get me down to about down to there. Okay. We'll see where I need to put in another one once the rest of this has been built up, because there's going to be I'm going to need another roboport a bit further down here as well. Actually, you know what I could do? I could just copy that, and that'll tell me I need to put in the next one there. And that's basically and the next one there, and that's covered the entire area I'm trying to build. I'm then going to put another wall down the other side of this, I think, because I'm going to want to have I'm going to want defenses all the way around this, really, because I don't want the biters coming in and eating my power generation, because that would be bad. So yes, I'll need another wall then coming down probably from about here all the way down to here, and then there's going to be another corner here, but never mind. So get all that set up, and then I can put in a steam battery somewhere as well. Right. Yes, the rocks are more grounded than the biters are, so the lightning gun chooses them. Whatever the reasoning behind it, it's a little bit annoying. Not too annoying, but a little bit annoying. I do note that there's a lack of what do we call it been put down here. Oh, is that going to get placed? No, it's not. I don't have any. Borrow that one and put it there. I said put it there. Then I can put in a ghost for another one there, and the bots will come out and replace it. That'll get that working. Yes, it will. Okay. Land. Thank you. So how much power am I producing from all of these solar panels? I see what you mean, Mark, about it being approximately bugger all.
Yeah.
I put down what felt like quite a lot of solar panels. There's 442 of them so far, and it's producing a whole 86 megawatts, which is not a great deal. I wonder what it's like up in space here, because I mean, this could be something I just put on hold until we have space elevators, and I can send power down with those. The question is it worth the cost of having a space elevator there just to get the power produced a bit more cheaply? So Talos has a solar of 49%, so it's half as good as Norvis. This seems like it should be all right.
Yeah, but you're probably in your mind comparing it to Novus Orbit, which has like 466%.
I don't know. Yeah, because it's true. We're not using solar. It's really well. Actually, no, we are using solar on Norvis. You're setting up
but
huge amounts of that. 250 for Talos orbit. So there's 5 times the power up in orbit as there is down here on the ground. Nuclear is an option. I'm not sure whether it's a good option, but it is definitely an option. I don't know. How many solar panels did I bring? How many have I got left? Because I put down some hundreds. I've got. Oh crikey! Was that all of them? Ugh. Yeah, I didn't do the maths at all. We've got some basic boring solar panels, but they're even less effective. Yeah, because I mean, the reason I want to pull out the reason I want to switch over to solar instead of using the biomethanol system is whilst this does work quite nicely, we're pretty sure it's absolutely horrendous for the UPS. So yeah, the plan was to switch over to, well, using this because it would be much more UPS friendly and we'd be able to get the system up and running off it. But it turns out no. We're producing. Oh, it's gone up a little bit now. Maybe it's now the middle of the day or something. Red? Wait, what? Oh, orange. Yes, okay. Orange is that one. Yeah, okay. So yeah, that was dawn happening. It's gone up to here. It is now the middle of the day. So this is as good as it's going to get. We're getting a whole 96 megawatts out of it. That's not brilliant, especially when the requirements of the base is about 700. So we're going to need 7 or 8 times that. Now, I mean, that isn't impossible. I could request another. How many did I say we had? And I could request another. Oh dear, 3,000 solar panels and put them all down over here. But that's getting a little bit crazy and a little bit sheer quantity of solar panelage.
I can send you probably over like 1.6 or something. 1,600.
That would quadruple the amount of power I'm generating from here, and that would take it from 100 to 400. And that would take off most of the. That would mean it would then be producing most of the power that was required. Okay, yeah, let's start with that and see how that goes.
You are on which planet?
Talos.
Talos.
The suggestion of making the rockets a bit more reusable. I mean, I suppose there is. I mean, at the moment you can reuse the rockets a little bit because you recover some of the bits, and then your actually reusable rockets are the spaceships. So you kind of do. You advance from sort of traditional style rockets, which get mostly destroyed, and you can reuse a few bits and pieces here and there, then onto spaceships, which are the completely reusable rockets. Maybe that's the way. I don't think these wind turbines would actually be better than the basic solar panels. They would be. I mean, they are pretty terrible, but yeah. So over here we have 300 of them producing 5 megawatts. So they are not quite a tenth of as good as as these ones, but they're not far off. So these are max out. Oh, they're 100. Oh, they're a quarter as good. Okay, those. My ballpark top of my head numbers weren't quite right then. So you get 100 kilowatts out of each one of these. You get 400 out of each one of these, potentially. Oh, suddenly a rocket arrived. Is that all the new solar panels?
Yes.
Cool. Thank you. That wasn't 1,600, was it?
14.
Oh, so that about 1,000. Okay.
Yeah, 1,400.
Okay. It wasn't. Oh, we lost 400 of them in transit. That's the other problem with
No,
rockets.
you were negative 400.
Oh, is there a request in there somewhere?
Yeah, in the missing items warning, you were like minus.
Oh, so the bot swooped in and grabbed them
380
immediately.
or something.
Okay,
so
that makes
yeah.
sense. Okay, all right, that's all right then. Let's just copy all of this then. So we'll take all of that and do it again here. Now we're going to have some roboport issues with this. Thump. But I'll fix that as we go. So that one is going to be covering, okay, out to there. So if I copy that and put it in, let's put it here, because then it'll actually join up to that one, and it'll oh, actually, let's not. That one probably won't get built. I might have to go out and do that by hand, but we can sort that out. Then down here, you need to link into something. Okay, I guess I'll put you here then. That goes out as far as that, and then we'll put in another one over here. Right, those I'm going to need to do by hand, if I have any, which I do. Excellent. And then over here. The problem is, again, once again, is going to be these... Oh, I need some cliff explosives. Do I have any of those in my pockets? I do not. Okay. And then one up here as well. Like that. The problem is going to be getting power to these. Once again. I might need to do the borrowing a substation trick like that. And then replacing it. There we go. I mean, okay. So at the very least, this is going to start producing enough power for me to get everything running. There we go. We've got everything is now the power level is satisfied. So we are now producing enough power to keep things running, at least during the day. When night falls, it's not quite so good. And when there's sudden random spikes in the power because it's the delivery cannons have kicked in. That's why. Okay, so we do still have some problems. I think so. At the very least, I'm going to need a steam battery in order to keep the system running when we're not to keep the system running between when the delivery cannons kick in. So that's a thing. So let's see if I go up here and where's my what's name? Coronal mass ejection defense. Do I not have a coronal mass ejection defense? Apparently, I never bothered to build the coronal mass ejection defense. That's careless. Yeah, because this block here is entirely power generation. This is meteor defense. I don't have a coronal mass ejection defense set up here. Oh well, we'll do that as well then. Hopefully, I'll have enough steam for enough parts to make two lots of steam batteries. So, is that a thing we have blueprinted? Planetary defenses. Kind of. Alright, so we'll take that, and we'll put that in there, and then we'll remove this bit, because we don't need that. Actually, I don't want that yet. No, I was standing too close by, so I've actually got trying to do so. Right, there we go. And then I'll put that blueprint down a second time, like this. And this one will be the one that actually does the meteor defense. So again, I don't need this bit over here. Just need this bit over here. Right. So that's now we've got. How diddly? Right. So that. Oh yeah, there we go. Yes, that is connected up to all the turbines and to there. We then need to hook this up with some big pylons like this, so they don't accidentally connect to something they shouldn't. Just put that there. That'll connect up into that one. And then over here we do the same like that. And actually we just link these two together like that, because we want the problem is the power is just going to go round and round. So I suppose I suppose I need to put in an accumulator and say only fill the steam tanks when the accumulator is full, because that means we've got excess power going. But then I'm not sure how to make that work. Has anyone set up a steam battery yet?
No.
Because it occurs to me that having it working off, it's just going to it's going to end up trying to steal the power from the main grid. Sorry, it's just the power is just going to run round and round in circles.
Aren't solar panels prioritized higher than the steam things?
Yes, but I don't have enough solar panels.
Oh, so you're going to be filling the steam battery and then emptying it to fill the steam battery.
Exactly, yes. That's my worry anyway. And I think it's a legitimate concern. There we go. At least we're now not actually powering everything. Okay. There we go. Now everything's powered. Yeah. So yes, exactly. So the power from the free power is going to be or actually no. When we're short of power, we're going to have power coming out of the out of the turbines in order to power the boilers to put the steam back into the boilers, and that's going to be hugely inefficient and generally very, very wasteful. It's going to be fine over here because this is the that isn't going to be fine though. It's going to be fine over here because this is for the umbrella defense. But it's going to cause problems over here where we're supposed to be storing up the power and then releasing it at night. Latches, maybe. I'm not sure. So the obvious thing to do would be to set up my first thought was set up an accumulator, monitor the accumulator for how charged it is. If the accumulator isn't fully charged, then we have a power shortage. So connect up the steam turbines. The problem with that is that then the steam turbines will charge up the accumulator, and then start powering the Oh, turn the boilers on. Oh, that's a thought. Yeah, I could have some. I don't know if I actually have any accumulators. I don't think I brought any out. But yeah, I could have. Yeah, so Nogard is suggesting having having the boilers turn on at power up the boilers when the turbine it gets to when the accumulator gets to 100%, turn them off when it's at 80%, and then turn the turbines on when the accumulators get down to 50%. Now, the thing about that is that means you need enough accumulators then to be able to power the entire base temporarily, because otherwise you end up with the accumulators, the base turning off while the accumulator discharges, and you get weird effects from that. So I don't think that'll work. Also, I'm still rather short of all of the stuff for building on Talos. That's not annoying. Oops. Oh, there's a lot of bots sort of floating here trying to charge and being very, very slow about it. All right, I'll wait for this to calm down a little bit. This is awkward. Yeah, so I think if we had sufficient, no, actually, even if we had sufficient solar, it still wouldn't work, because you'd still get at night the steam battery the turbines from the steam battery trying to fill the steam batteries back up again. Turning off the boilers wouldn't help. We'd still have all of exactly the same problems, I think. I'm not sure you can, Nogard. You're suggesting doing it with two separate accumulators as a. I don't know how. I'm not sure how. I can't see how to make this work. Unless maybe if I broke separated everything off into completely separate systems. I mean, I could have the boilers running off the solar panels and nothing else running off solar. So that fills up the steam batteries, and then the steam produces electricity to power the rest of the base. But that's going to be inefficient. Possible, but inefficient. Alternatively, you can't hook up a solar panel to a single accumulator to turn it to tell whether it's day or night. You can't use it getting a solar panel to tell you whether it's day or night, basically. Otherwise, yeah, I could have these charged during these run during the day and these run during the night. Unless
solar panel and accumulator in their own network with a known discharge rate.
Yeah.
Item.
Yeah, so that's true. Yes, you could do that. What a boiler uses. Boiler uses 5 megawatts, and then one of these produces 200 kilowatts sometimes.
I was thinking if you use it, even with something just it's passive drain when it's not running.
Yeah, radar is traditional, but for some reason I don't have any radars. Yeah, so radar. Yeah, but yes, that's true. I could use that to detect whether it was day or night. Also, are we really short of power? Is that why there's? Oh, there's no.
In space, we
No, not in
are
space. I don't. I'm on this.
1.4 out of 1.5 gigawatts in use.
Okay, so we need some expansion up there as well. Okay, we are quite short of power down here. The mining drill's using. Oh, I put in lots more lasers. That's why. That's massively increased the amount of power I'm using, and I haven't put in enough solar to get around that. So now we're charging up the robots very, very slowly, and this is just horrific. Oh dear. I'm starting to regret doing this a little bit because it's not going. I don't think it's going to work. I do want this system down here. Actually, I want the system that runs the umbrella defense, because that's something I should have had long ago. I do need to feed water into these from somewhere, though. That's something I didn't think of. Oh, I've just not planned anything very well here. As is traditional. All right. Well, while we're waiting for this to run, let's get some pipes in place. Yes, we know you can't. Oh, stop it, stupid bots. Right. So okay, water input is here. I've only got seven underground pipes. That's not helpful at all either. And my bots are stealing them all from me. Right, so this entire plan has completely fallen apart because there's a number of significant problems with it. Top of the list is that despite I'm not 100% convinced there's going to be a sensible way of. Oh, I haven't got an offshore pump. Isn't going to be there? I'm not entirely convinced there's going to be a sensible way of getting the logic around all of those around how I want all my power networks to run and charge and discharge. At least it's not something I want to try and work out on the fly during a stream, because it'll be very, very slow and boring for everyone. So I'm definitely not going to do that. I might need to put in a nuclear plant. Why have I got 60 offshore pumps? That's ridiculous. Can I have some offshore pumps, please? Yeah, I'm not going to start trying to design that on stream, because it would just be a lot of time of me scratching my head and staring into space, and nobody wants that. So maybe I'll have a think about it for the next one, and for now we'll just try and get something else up and running in a slightly different way. The problem is, of course, that I don't have enough power to run the base as it is at the moment. And one of the things I wanted to do this session was put in more mining, because I don't have enough mining at the moment. Ooh, let's have some underground pipes as well. That'd be very useful. I could put down all the rest of these solar panels I've got, just because there's no real reason not to. Also, if these bots would just charge up a bit more quickly, that'd be very, 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 very useful. And then I can find out what I'm actually missing, rather than just having bots all sitting there waiting to charge. I could cut off the cable down here. Actually, that would save me quite a lot of electricity for the time being. Yeah, maybe I'll do that in a moment. First, I'll get the that pump over here running. Because yeah, let's put some more load on the electrical system while I'm just because it's not struggling enough yet. There we go. Right, that's the water. Well, it will be once I've done this pipe. Yeah, so this has been rather unsuccessful so far. Not only do we not have remotely enough water and remotely enough sunlight to keep the solar power running properly at a decent rate, the entire steam battery system has not worked, because I'm going to need to spend a significant amount of time thinking about it to come up with any kind of functional system. It looks like if we run out of I don't know whether these are all sitting here because we've run out of cliff explosives, or because they're just waiting for the cliff explosives to turn up out of impatience. But basically, things don't seem to be going too brilliantly right now. I'm going to pull up one of these pylons for the time being. That should now mean that down here it's still connected by that. Let's pull out that one as well then. There we go. Now we're not using any electricity down here. Up here we now have sufficient electricity, which will at least allow these bots over here to charge up a bit more quickly, hopefully. Slightly more quickly. Still kind of painful. There's a lot of them crowding in there. As I say, I don't know whether let's check whether I've got enough any cliff explosives left. That would be an unfortunate thing to run out. A very frustrating. Yeah, I seem to. Yeah, I've actually run out of cliff explosives. That's really annoying. Okay. Oh, hang on. Wait a minute. Did I see something? No, I think I saw the cryonite. Or possibly the insert. Something blue anyway. But yeah, it's not cliff explosives. Okay. Well, that's kind of scuppers that idea. Do I have a decent number of substations left, for that matter? Substations are... Oh yeah, I've got 173 of those. Okay, so substations are not a problem. But the fact that half of my bots are now just sitting here like this going, well, I'm just going to sit here holding the solar panel until somebody comes along and puts in a completely non-existent... and takes out these cliffs is a bit frustrating. It's 50% on this planet. It's just... I think my power demands are quite high. Oh, actually, we're now getting... half the power is being generated by the solar panels, by 1,400 of them. So that's not so bad at this point. Oh, right, there's the pipes joining all this together. I don't seem to have enough tanks. I think for now, I'm going to get rid of all of this. I'm going to get rid of all of this. Because I don't think there's any point in having this steam battery here if I can't use it. So I'll pull all that up and use it to actually finish off this one, because we do want this system over here to be up and working for the umbrella defense. And then I'll have a bit of a think about this and try and come up with some alternative system for this and try and get this up and work between sessions and see if I can come up with something that will actually work. Because at the moment, the sort of ideas we've been talking about, I'm not convinced by, basically. Don't bother destroying that or that. I'm certainly not convinced by anything I've thought of. I might be being a bit unfair on what other people are suggesting, but I can't get my head round how I would want that to, how I would get that working. Put that there instead of there. No, wait. Don't have that there, because that'll link to that one, and that's a problem. Have that, yeah, have these across here. There we go, that'll do. Right, and I'll just let the bots fly around. So the question is, now presumably, I can't just put in I can't put those pylons back in, or this pylon back in particularly, or I'll just have exactly the same problems again with power generation. Let's have a look. Oh no, we now seem to be okay. We've got enough solar panels down that now, for now, at this particular point, we do have enough electricity, at least during the day. The during the night part is still going to be problematic, I suspect, but worst case, I suppose we have a base that goes to sleep overnight, which isn't great, but it's better than nothing. And maybe I could put in a switch down here somewhere, perhaps to turn the exterior mining areas off at night. But the problem is then they'll just get bited, of course. A bunch of accumulators is a possibility. Now the problem is accumulators aren't very good. So you need absolutely huge numbers of accumulators to power it, to power overnight. What's the day-night cycle on here? It's 7 minutes, presume. Is that 6.5 minutes or nearly 7 minutes? Either way, it's you need absolutely huge numbers of accumulators to keep a base running overnight. So accumulators are just it's not practical. I don't really want to do that. I don't think it's not. Yeah, it just doesn't work. Trying to set up a base to run off accumulators overnight needs so many of them that it's not worth the effort. Yeah, sleeping not a good idea with biters around. I'm sure. Yo, no, God, I'm sure you can. You set it up, but it's going to take me so long to think my way through it that I'm not prepared to do it on stream because it'll just be ages of me staring blankly at the screen and not talking while I try and think my way through it. So yes, I'm sure it could be done, but it's not something I'm going to do on stream. Maybe if somebody else produces a design for it, then I'll use it. But and by somebody else, I mean someone else in the game in the session. But I don't want to start messing around. I don't want to start trying to design it on stream because it'll take me too long to do, basically. And there are other things I want to do as well. However, getting this up and running does seem to have made quite a big difference. We do now have enough power, and how much are the mining drills using? They're using 15 megawatts. Okay, we're not satisfied now because it's night time. It's brought us up to the point where the system is sort of kind of basically working-ish, which is a start. Can we? That's a good question. Can we make holmium accumulators yet? Deathly silence.
I don't know. I can't remember.
We've made
No,
normal
too
accumulators,
busy
holmium
rewiring
accumulators.
things.
Oh no, it's waiting. It's
No, we
waiting on
Material 2.
Mike to make and build material science 2.
Yeah, I'm on it.
So yeah, we're not going to have those for a while. How much power?
Because Mike is doing it, or why?
Yeah,
Touché.
basically. So was it? It's a 10 megajoules for a normal accumulator versus 50 for a normal for a holmium one. Yeah, they are significantly better, but they are massively expensive, and still not really big enough. You see, you're still if you need a huge number of normal accumulators, you're still going to need a lot of holmium accumulators. It's not going to make that big a difference. It will help.
Fine, we'll
Certainly.
go for Naquium ones then.
Yeah, but the thing is, even the Naquim ones, they're still not that amazing. Again, they're a step bigger. What do they store? 250. Okay, so they're another factor of 5 better. That is quite a big jump. But again, they are phenomenally expensive. So to the point where I suspect if you wanted to build out, if you're building out on a planet and space is no object, as opposed to on a spaceship where you do care, I think you're probably better off using normal accumulators, even if you need 25 times as many of them, because they're just the cost of the superconductor cables, the Naquium cubes, the holmium cables, the heavy girders, and the energy control units means that you might as well just stick with the normal ones and build 25 times as many. Yeah, it's not great. I don't. To be honest, I don't blame K2 for this. This exactly the same problem is. Oh, I put that in the wrong place. Exactly the same problem is just as much of a thing in vanilla as it is in space exploration or Krastorio 2. It's just that yeah, the problem simply is accumulators aren't very good. I don't have any cliff explosives either. Oh. Oh right. Oh, I see what you're getting at. Sorry, I was seeing your comment. I was reading your comment the other way round, essentially. There are power banks. The power banks are apparently a K2 thing. Maybe they're not. What then? Then they don't seem to be called power banks.
Not in FNEI.
Yeah, I typed in accumulators and I got accumulators. I got holmium accumulators. I got Naquium accumulators, and then
I get particle accelerators. Oh, I've learned it in ACC.
so no, I did.
Yeah.
There's no such thing as a. There doesn't seem to be any such thing as a K2 power bank. Oh, energy storage. Okay.
Oh, so we just need to get to Deep Space 3 then.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. So there is an energy storage thing, but so you go from accumulate. Yeah, there's nothing immediately after accumulator that looks particularly promising there. Oh, actually, no, energy. Yeah, that's Deep Space 3. So, not helpful, basically. Oh dear. Yeah, something that requires Deep Space Science 3, not helpful. Let's. It doesn't matter how much power they store if we can't make them, does it? Though, really. Let's get rid of these ones that can't be made. Because having the bots just sitting here like this is a bit silly. And the bots can go off and build something useful somewhere else. Right, so we do now have a significant amount of solar available, so that has helped. It's just not helped quite as much as I originally hoped it would. Oh, and we've got some problems down here with the more cliffs. I'm going to need to bring in some cliff explosives. I think that's the only way I'm going to be able to get this finished. I could put this. Actually, let's put this umbrella defense a little bit further. Where can I put it? Can I put it here? Oh, none of this is working. Is umbrella defense a weapon? Yes, it is. There we go. Where can I actually put this without it causing problems? Oh, okay, I actually can't. I'll have to put it down here and then link it across from there like that. Lovely. Oh well, that'll do. It'll at least get me. It's going to be. I was going to say it's going to be a horrendously slow process to get all these tanks filled up. It's not even going to be that because we can't even build the tanks because the cliffs are in. We can't even build the tank system up because the cliffs are in the way. Let's get rid of that as well. There we go. At least that'll fill across there now, so you can fill most of the tanks up. So now most of this will work. It's just this column here that won't work, and most of this column here. Great. Okay, so there's more of this stuff I missed when I was telling them not to bother trying to build things they can't build. Right. So we've got, right. So what have we actually achieved? So when the power is running, we have a decent amount. When the solar is actually running, we have a decent amount of power. Things are generally okay. Good. So solar and steam power thing to do. Prioritize beryllium from cores. I don't think that's an issue yet. Power shortage I've kind of fixed. Sand disposal I've fixed. Third beryllium setup. I don't know if we have power for that, but I think we're going to need it. Insert a Talos done that. More air purifiers by the beryl mine. Yes, of course, because when I looked at the pollution down here, this is still kicking out quite a bit. So whilst it is sort of defensible, while it is sort of defended, it does have its laser turrets around it. It's going to need a bit more solar. Don't mean solar. It's going to need a bit more. Can actually get away with putting that. Okay, that's not too bad. It's going to need a few more air filters around it to keep the air clean enough that the biters won't come in. So that I think I probably can actually sort out. Then I can go out and put down another mine, and that'll hopefully make things a little bit more manageable as well. So more air purifiers, please. Who's got the air purifiers? You have. And I've got plenty of inserters. Good. Right, so let's go and deal with that. Yeah, a nuclear reactor is probably the obvious answer to this, to be honest. It is going to be the easy, simple plug and play fix for the problems we're having. There's quite a lot of biters and similar down. Oh, that didn't quite have the range I wanted it to for the attack I was going for. That attack. Got some of them. Drop another one in from this angle. Oh, I got them all, and now they're angry. If I fly down this way, so they stay in the poison cloud, maybe that'll cause them to do that. There we go. Lovely. And it'll soften up the big ones a little bit, even if it doesn't actually have any real chance of killing them. Where was I actually trying to go? Oh yes, it was the mine down here. I took out the spawner up there, which is the main thing I was trying to do. So down here, yes, we are not dealing with the pollution anything like quickly enough, which is interesting because there's quite a lot of filters running around here, and they all do seem to be running. I'm going to cheat slightly and turn on the show the pollution level thing, because that makes it a bit easier to tell when I've actually put in enough things, rather than just looking at the red blobs and trying to decide whether they're getting lighter or darker. Show pollution values. There we go. Oh, it only shows it on the map view, doesn't it? That's slightly unhelpful, but never mind. Yeah, so this one here is, well, this one here is definitely too high and probably going up. So let's get this one, and these three chunks. So we want more of these. No, copy the thing correctly, please. Like that. That's better. Where are the? Let's show the. Where's show chunks? That'll do. Okay, so it's this one. So I'll put in another 2 like that. Put in another 2 like that. Then it was down here as well. This one actually doesn't have any in it. Oh, it does. It's got 2 down the bottom there, which are clearly insufficient. So we'll put in another 3 over there. And then this one over here was also woefully insufficient. So we'll put in another 2 like that. Let's get out of that map mode and come over and try and get these things built up. Oh yeah, they need power as well, don't they? That would help. Oh, come, fly! For goodness sake! Right, there we go. I don't know why when you're a client rather than the server, it has so much trouble with starting to fly when you take off, but it's incredibly annoying. Right, let's turn that back off again. So how's my pollution values going now? Okay, that's gone down quite a lot now. That was around 80 before, and it's now dropped to 30. So we're definitely cleaning it up faster. It's being produced. Down here, it's got down to single figures. Over here is, yeah, it's going down. It's going down. All there's negative numbers on all of these saying they are being reduced. Down here, the bottom actually, these are still. No, these 2 are still a bit grim. Let's do something about those as well. So I'll put an extra one in here and here. Right, I think this mine is probably now safe. So my next thing I think is probably going to be to put in an additional mine somewhere. So I was talking about this last in the video, and I was saying there's a nice big patch over here. There's 5 million there, and there's 12 million here. So let's go after the 12 million one, because 12 million is more than 5 million. So I'm going to need to clear out. The problem with this is I'm going to need to clear out quite a lot of biters in order to make this area safe. And again, this comes with the risk of the biters running into the running out and attacking the trains. But I'm going to have to pretty much do this anyway, because I want to take out those. So I want to get down to this patch here. Sort of blow up everything in this sort of area. Essentially, I'm trying to push back my perimeter a little bit at this point, because I feel like I don't really want to have biters inside the general area that I've claimed. I feel like that's a bad idea, just generally. So I'm going to get rid of all of these, and then have to keep a bit of an eye on the trains to make sure they don't get eaten as well. And probably that one. This is a nice, easy way of dealing with, the biters. The problem is, as mentioned, there's a risk of the biters then coming up and attacking things. Oh, actually, I should probably, yes, when Mike's done the Material Science 1, we can start getting spaceships up and running. Don't walk. Oh, okay, actually that works.
I mean, Material Science 1 is rolling. Other than the lack of what the
Immersites.
Called. That's the one. Thank you.
Yeah. Yes. So I suppose, yeah. To be fair, it's not actually Mike's fault that we have a shortage of material science. We're waiting on the Immersite to come in from Marc. So yeah, once that's
Mike, would you like to point out that it requires Astro 3?
Oh yeah, that's true.
I was going to, but I didn't want to embarrass Laurence that much.
That's a good point. Yes, I forgot.
Who are you and what have you done with Mike?
I forgot we were a short way round on the.
Bold of you to assume that I was actually listening to what Laurence was saying.
It was what chat was saying, not what I was saying.
Chat, why are you so wrong?
Rude.
So someone needs Immosite somewhere?
Yes, Mike needs large quantities of insight
Please,
in Norbit.
if there could be a delivery, what's it called? Cannon. Yeah, finding insight crystals at here, please.
What's the channel?
Material science.
Ooh, loads of
Materials.
biters just exploded
Okay.
there. Oh, my foops have dropped, and that's not good when I'm in combat. No foops for me, apparently. Some biters have got... Oh no, there's a way through there. Ah, I thought there wasn't a way through there. Oh well. I think I should put some more lasers along this wall, to be honest. This area seems to be taking more than its fair share of attacks, so let's give it some more lasers. Like that. I mean, it's not surprising, because I've been shelling this area out here, so they're going to tend to wander over this way as they try and get through. The devastation has been pretty complete, though, so I think we've done quite a good job of getting rid of all of the biters. I'm panning around trying to clean up the map, because the map is out of date, because it doesn't scan. It doesn't It's weird. Oh yeah, I know why actually. It's because when you use the nukes, you're only shooting out sort of one. This is an ideal. What's the name for this gun? Biogun. There we go. Ooh, kind of go. Yeah, when you're oh, look at the fireworks. Yeah, when you use the traditional style of artillery, you're firing lots and lots of shells out. Oh dear, the biters have got into my area. I was afraid that would happen. Yeah, when you use normal artillery, then they where? I was going to say, I'm sure some biters were in here because they're destroying stuff. Oh, they're over there walking on the solar panels. Fly. Take off. Fly. There we go. There we go.
Ah, I can see that you're shooting your own stuff.
I don't think I was.
But yeah. Oh,
No, the lightning gun is fairly smart and only shoots. Okay, those biters were dealt with by the lasers. Yeah, the lightning gun is fairly smart and will only seems to target enemy things, where enemy things also includes rocks.
In fairness, them rocks are out to get us.
I've noticed how many times you guys have died to them.
Yeah, exactly. Out to get us. Yeah, we wouldn't die to something as inconsequential and inanimate as a rock, would we?
No, I'm sure you'd be far too careful for that to happen.
Yeah, exactly. I'm trying to rewire two things at the same time, and my brain is struggling.
I would mock you, but I totally sympathise. This is why I was intending to build another wall downwards, to be honest. I just haven't.
Ooh, thank you, Marc.
Sure.
Right, where was I? Oh, yes, I was going to then put in some railway. Thing is, there's all these guys over here. They're going to probably need to be dealt with as well. Don't shoot my railway lines. Thank you. Right, so over here, let's see. Do you think this area is going to be? Do you think this is going to be a railway line that's actually built a grid aligned, properly grid aligned? Let's find out. So I want a where's single chunk full junction? Let's use that one. That's not what I meant to press. That's what I meant to press. Nope. Oh, it's quite close to grid aligned. It's just not quite. I'll put it there. That'll do. And then the basics, and we want straight rails going down from here. And I want to switch over. Actually, I want to switch over to navsat. Oh, good. It's kept the blueprint. Okay, there's one there, right in the middle of where I'm trying to go. Where's the ore patch? Here's the ore patch. So we'll build down to there. Nope. And like that. And then I'll turn the robots off for now, because I'm going to need to come in and make this area safe before I start building all this rail. We can get rid of some of these bits, like that one. Some of that. There we go. All right. So, oh yeah. I thought I said turn the robots off, but apparently I didn't. Maybe I forgot. Maybe I turned them back on again. I am not sure. Let's just hit it with the biogun. Oh, it's nearly dead, actually. That might be... The biogun is one of the few weapons in the game that will fire even when it knows it doesn't have the range to hit, which is a little bit silly. There we go. That's probably going to be fatal. I'll come back in a minute and find out. And another 2 down here. I still feel that the most dangerous thing out here is my own biogun clouds. If I'm going to die, it's probably going to be to those rather than, or at least caused by those, and then maybe finished off by the biter spit, by the worm spit. I think I'm probably not going to die. I'm probably not going to get taken out by a worm on its own. It's probably going to be my own foolishness that actually causes it to happen.
No comment.
Alright, that's that one. I could really do with a railgun or something that's designed for fighting worms, because it ain't this gun ain't that. In fact, neither of the guns I'm carrying are particularly suited for dealing with worms.
Welcome to my pain of however many episodes it was.
You had a railgun. I don't know what you're complaining about.
That's more finesse. And he didn't have new ammo for the railgun, so he couldn't use it for.
Yeah, I can only use
I
it.
suppose
Have
you're
so many
very
shots.
limited on how much you won't be prepared to use it for, because it would run out. Yeah, okay. What did you use for dealing with the worms?
A machine gun.
Okay. I don't know.
I'd
if I've got one of
assume
those.
sniper rifle, but
No, the machine gun's got a. Oh no, the sniper rifle does have a high DPS. I think as soon as I realised that, I might have swapped over. The machine gun is more satisfying. Not gonna lie.
I don't actually. I should
up
check.
close and personal.
I should
Yeah,
check to see if there actually is a I should check to see if I actually do have a machine gun somewhere on this planet, just in storage. Next time I go up there. Yes, almost grid aligned is an important way of looking at these things, because it was close. I mean, given that I wasn't trying to grid align at that point, I'm quite impressed with how close it was. I'm gonna have to make or order some more cliff explosives. This is getting ridiculous. Let's do this the easier way, actually. Let's fly up one side and then fly back down the other, because it's a lot quicker. Oh, this guy is not quite dead. Come on. Die already. Ow. There we go. Right. Now I can carry on trying to... Oh, that one's actually is in range of this. Oh. Fine. I'll deal with you as well then. Actually, I should launch the weapon first that does the damage over time, and then go for the one that does the direct damage afterwards, shouldn't I? That'd make a lot more sense. I should also try and fly around this cloud, but rather than straight into it, because that'd be much, much safer.
Yeah, but safe is boring.
I don't know. I feel that trying to stay alive is it's vaguely worthwhile, because otherwise you guys will all mock me, and nobody wants that.
The correct response, my dear boy, was boring is better. As anyone who's watched the Hitman's Bodyguard knows. I'm waiting for you to ask me what the Hitman's Bodyguard is at this point.
No,
I just suddenly sense.
I have heard of the film. I haven't seen. I'm pretty sure I haven't seen it.
Fair enough.
Oop.
I quite liked it. I mean, it was sort of stupid and cheesy and like so many plot holes, but it was good fun.
There's a lot of exploding going on over here, which I approve of. Oh no, I'm in trouble. Yeah. Like I said,
F in the chat, everyone. F in the chat.
if I got killed, it was going to be by my own. Hubris is the wrong word. By my own weaponry, basically. Closest landing pad.
Mark, do you remember how many episodes Laurence has spent mocking you and I for having high death counts in?
Yeah.
It was a big number, wasn't it?
Have I caught
Big
up with you
number.
yet?
I mean, you're starting down that journey, and you've actually done some work for a change. So
I'm going to want a train to get over there. It's a long walk.
If anyone likes spaghetti,
Dear.
I do.
with a nice ragu sauce.
Have you made one with a nice ragu sauce?
No, I have made a horrific one. I've made an abomination.
I can believe that.
I mean, look how disorganized this is.
Are you going to ping?
Uh,
Or do I have to?
it's horrific.
I'm disappointed in you, Mike.
I'm disappointed in me too.
You call that spaghetti?
Not horrific enough.
This
Yeah,
is.
exactly.
I mean, in fairness, it's a little worse down here, like that.
I mean, it's more spaghetti.
Yeah, moving without a jetpack is kind of slow. The other problem I was having was that I made the mistake of going into battle when it was a bit dark and I couldn't tell what I was doing as well. So that didn't help.
I like the way that you implied that you would have known what you were doing if it had been light.
Yeah, I'd have been able to see what I was doing at least, which would have been a good start. That was a shorter train journey than I was hoping. I was hoping I'd put down a bit more of the track than that. Mistake was going into battle, yes, quite possibly. Yeah, I mean, actually, to an extent, you are right. What I should have been doing is setting up a big pile of turrets and hiding behind those and lobbing nuclear artillery at the biters. I think I might just switch over to that. The problem is the nuclear artillery is even the nuclear artillery is not that effective against worms. Where was I when oh, there? Is that my corpse? Yes, there it is. Is that everything? Yes, looks like it. Okay, I mean, I have pushed them back far enough, so it's some success was had, but at what cost, as they say. Oh yeah, I've got a jetpack again now. Hello, bots? Do some bot stuff. There we go. Yes, Mike has spent a lot more time doing combat than me, so it is quite possible he's actually better at it. I wouldn't like to say for sure, but I could believe it. Oh, and there's more bloody cliffs up here as well. Right, I think my next plan may well have to be go and buy some cliff explosives. Come back, bots. Thank you. It's interesting.
You can. So.
If you've got bots that are being stupid and not and just sitting there waiting for another bot to come along with cliff explosives, if you drop out, if you jetpack on or off, then it resets them and they start behaving themselves again. Well, they come back to you rather. Does it work for this sort of thing as well? Yes, it does. There's going to be another problem point here. Yeah, I'm going to go off and try and make some cliff explosives. I'm not sure if I've really got the equipment for it on this planet, but we'll go over and see how far we can get on this. Yeah, the planet is somewhat safe-ish in the areas that I mostly go to, but there's definitely an ish there rather than a sufficiently. Let's put some of this stuff into here. Locomotives, all this stone, all this sand. Oh, I've got a load of sand. I don't know. Let's get rid of that rifle ammunition. Oh, actually, I was going to check to see if I could be brought a rifle. Let's try that, because that might be the best way of taking out sort of the individual scattered worm here or there. So submachine gun. Bring me a submachine gun, or apparently bring me 5. Sure, whatever. Interestingly, no, I don't want that weapon because I haven't got any ammo for it. I don't want that weapon because it's too likely to end in a disaster. I do want some ammo in that weapon. That'd be useful, wouldn't it? I do want a submachine gun. I don't want. Do want a submachine gun?
Oh, it's so much more satisfying placing. There we go. Words.
Placing words.
I'll come back to you guys later when I've figured out how to speak.
Okay.
Because that's not going my way right now.
It's maybe sometime. And I'll put the lightning gun back in over here as well, like that. And that's the Tesla ammo. There we go.
Mike,
right.
Material Science isn't requesting anything anymore. Is that correct?
Give me a second. That looks about right. Yes, thank you. I'm in the middle of rewiring some stuff, which is possibly why it's
Broken.
Well, I was going to say its demand is not as high as it might otherwise have been.
Barrel
Yeah, I
explosives,
see, I see.
grenades.
Why is that? Because that's not.
Yeah, having
extant.
a mini mall on a planet makes a lot of sense. I tend to hope to or to intend. I tend to not expect to be on a planet for long enough for that to be necessary, which is obviously never true. But I sort of I'm generally still somehow optimistic about it. And this takes barrels and explosives and grenade barrels, explosives and grenades. That seems a little bit I don't know, repetitive. Having two lots of explosives in there. Maybe the grenade is to trigger the explosives. Well, where are oh, you make explosives in the chemical plant, of course. Grenades are probably in here though somewhere. Bum, 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 bum. Why am I looking rather than searching? Because I'm fairly sure I'm almost there. There they are, grenades. So I don't need that one, but I do need a chemical plant. Like that. Good, I do have a chemical plant. Excellent. I'm going to need... Alright, so I'm going to need iron. I'm going to need coal for this machine. I'm going to need steel for the barrel machine. Where was my steel? My steel's up there. You are the machine that makes steel. So you can go into there. I'm going to need power for all of this nonsense. I'm going to need you to make explosives. Still going to need power. There we go. I'm going to need you to make explosives. I'm going to need inserters all the way through here. Like that. And put that out into a red chest, if I can find one. Red chest goes there. And then this. You need water, coal, and sulfur. Okay. Where is water nearby? Some up here. Oh, and there's a cliff. Of course, there's a cliff. Put that there. That can actually come up here, and a pipe like that, and like that. Good. Now you want coal, and you want sulfur. Sulfur, we're not make. Why are we not making sulfur? Oh wait, I can get explosives out of here. That'll be easier. There we go. Oh yes, we don't have any oil on this planet. I remember. All right. Well, that machine's pointless. So let's pick up this pipe again because that's also pointless. Because this is a sulfur-free planet. I mean, yes, we can get it shipped in, but it's easier to just do that. Right. That's that problem. Sort of sorted. So down here, I'm going to want to put in another ore mine. So we're going to need one of these again. Let's just start just placing this down and getting things working while we're waiting. So we're going to want all of that. In fact, I don't know how to chunk align this. Let's just take that anyway. Bring it over to, is it this one? Yes, it's this patch here. And I want to put this I don't know. The rail comes in a very, very awkward place. Let's put the mine here, because then I can get the whole thing across. I can cover the whole thing without needing to make the outpost any bigger. So put that there, and then sort out the rail in some way, shape, or form, because this is all a nonsense. Let's get rid of all of that, and then work it out in a minute. So paste again. Paste it in that way around, like that. Then we don't want this rail coming across here, because that's in the wrong place. The problem with this layout that I'm doing at the moment is it's going to mean that I can't get the rails through to go elsewhere, but I think I'm probably okay with that. So put the rail in like that, and then from here, I don't need this bypass going through the middle of here. Get rid of that, and then this one can then sweep round like this. This is kind of horrible, but it's easier than doing any other sort of... It's the easiest way to get it in, given the blueprints I've got. Basically, is what I'm saying. Got some excess belts down here, so we'll get rid of that. Oh, wait, we do want some more drills down here, though. And belt for those. No. Not that bit. That bit. Like that. And then I think we're going to need one more pylon down here, probably. Yeah, for these drills, we're going to need a couple more there. Right, that is... basically covers a little bit I've wasted over there, but to be honest, I think that's good enough. It's going to get virtually all of it. In fact, with the coverage area of these drills, that's going to get very, very nearly all of it. Right, let's now do. So I want to open up Logistics Request Manager, put that into here. I need to open my inventory. There we go. Put that into there, and we'll get a request for all of that stuff. The bots will bring it over. I should have probably put this in. Actually, I should have put this into a chest so I could just grabbed it and taken it away. That was a tactical error, but oh well. Run out of grenades here because we've run out of iron, presumably. Run out of iron and coal. More of that. More of that. More grenades. So what do these actually use? 5 iron plates and 10 coal per grenade. Okay, no wonder it's taken quite a lot of resource to actually build these things. Yeah, I've had I've had a rogue meteor come in an extremely unfortunate place. It was in my previous run. There was a convenient there was a long chain of pylons going from a power plant that was on the shore of a lake over to my main base on one of the remote planets, and a single meteor came in, got through the gaps in the in my meteor defenses, and managed to just take out my one of the pylons in that chain, essentially cutting the entire base's power off, which is very unfortunate. Probably yes, it probably does mean well, for one thing, maybe I should have had a lot more meteor defense cannons, but also I suspect I probably should have had a lot more pylons going around in sort of slightly different patterns to try and keep everything up and safe and running, and yeah, not so broken. Ah well, never mind. Are these still all getting claimed as soon as that? Yes, they are. Still all getting claimed as soon as they're made. How many have you made so far? 11. Okay, right. It's just a really, really slow process then. Oh, this is awful. I don't want to do this manually. This is genuinely horrible. What I should do, let's do this again. So up here, we'll make those here. We'll make the and then we'll make. So what else do we need? We need coal and iron. With coal here, we don't have iron anywhere around. We need iron and explosives over here as well then, as well as the coal. So I want you to make barrels because you can. There's a thing. There's a supply of steel right here. I want you to make the cliff explosives because that's the whole point of this shenaniganery. I'm gonna get this properly automated because the hand feeding it was a nonsense. And then I will need a supply of iron, which comes from this machine. Okay. And all the way under here. And how am I going to get sulfur out of that? I can't get sulfur. I could get sulfur out. Alright, we'll make explosives as well on site. In small quantities. You make explosives, which is coal and water and sulfur. This is going to be some awful spaghetti, but that's what that's why you all come here, right? Let's bring that down here because we're going to need this for both of these. So that goes and there, and there, and you're making grenades. And I need to power everything, of course. And you need iron as well, which is this one. Wait, what? Oh, there's iron here as well. Alright, let's forget this bit then. I forgot I had iron over here like this. Sure, I'll do that, I guess. Right, sorted, kind of. Oh wait, I need an output from here. I need to go from here to... here. No, in theory, I could get explosives out of the delivery chest. The problem is there isn't any room around the delivery chest to do anything else, really. I could probably pipe them. I could probably actually, I could move this belt so it comes across here and down, and then they could have come out here and been brought all the way around here. That might have been slightly easier, slightly better. But never mind. This is now actually automated again. It's horrific. I'm absolutely not denying this. It's a bit horrific, but it will at least work and it'll start producing the resources that we need. So yeah, it's got that going for it at least. Yeah. The logistics bots bring the. Oh yeah, you're right. The bots are bringing me the cliff explosives. That's not so bad then. If they're coming to me, then that's a lot less frustrating. Right. Now my big question is 18 cliff explosives going to be enough to get me this area down here? And I think it might actually be. Oh, and up here. Let's head out that way and see if I can get that built, or see how much of that I can get built, because it's bound to not be all of it. Let's go and give it a good try. So we've got some cliffs over here that need to be got rid of. Like that. There we go. Lovely. Got a piece of track there that shouldn't be. And there. Okay, and then down here there were similar problems, similar cliff-related problems, which is why I gave up and went off and thought, right, yeah, no, I actually do need to go and, you know, get some actual cliff explosives to sort this area out. That's 4 of them, I think. Oh, no, 5 of them. Okay. I've got 13 or so left. All right, let's get putting all of this down and see how we get on. Power down here will be very useful, so let's extend that a little bit. There we go. It's nice and easy. There was another cliff explosive needed there.
Oh, bollocks.
Are things not going your way, Mike?
That declarers were made.
Oh dear.
I've casually put iridium plates into a place where I should have put plastic bars because they looked similar enough at the zoom level I was at.
That's quite a long way zoomed out because they don't look very similar. I mean, I know that there are lots of things that do look vaguely similar at the wrong zoom levels, but yeah. Oh, I should redesign my stations here to be a bit more efficient on the UPS side, since Tristan's spending all that time and effort trying to make things a little bit better. So okay, I shall do that. Don't worry. In fact, I shall do that
basically
now.
one warehouse and limit the capacity of it.
Looks like I'm not going to even have one warehouse, I'm afraid. I seem to have run out of warehouses. That's unfortunate.
You can have less than one. That's fine.
Go away. No, go away. Get that go away. Oh, there's a bit of track missing there. There we go. Let's turn this station off for now. How do I just turn? There isn't an easy way to just turn a station off, is there?
Sure. There is an enable.
Yeah, but you can't just flick that on and off manually.
If you just push
If
it,
you don't have a setting.
it's
There we go. I've turned it off
go to
now. It's
false.
alright. It went to. It had a yeah. It is disabled now, so that's okay.
It had a condition.
Am I going to have to make concrete as well? That's annoying. trying to decide whether I think J should stand for jetpack or jump in this game. I mean, I feel like I know the official answer, but right, that's the outer wall done. Well, I say the outer wall is done, but there's no defences on quite a lot of it. But we'll get that put in next. Oh, okay, yeah. The problem with the problem with watching on YouTube is it tends to be a little bit behind. You can sort of fix it by every so often telling it to run at. Oh, I've run out of walls. That's weird. I thought I just said the entire. Bring me all of everything that goes into the entire thing. Yeah, you can fix it on with YouTube by occasionally pressing the by occasionally turning the speed up to 125%, and but it's a little bit silly. I think we reckon, or at least I reckon, it's down to YouTube being intended for watching videos where you don't really want to miss any of it. You want to make sure you see the whole thing, whereas Twitch is intended for watching videos where you're watching streams, sorry, where you're more interested in being up to date. I've just put a piece of stone on that belt. That's unfortunate. Right, so things are starting to work over here, but the lack of warehouses is a bit of a problem. Also, the lack of mining drills is a bit of a problem. I've still got the mining drills. It's just the bots are being no, the bots aren't. It's not the bots are being lazy. It's that I've run out of battery power. Okay, that's fair. I'm prepared to put up with that. I would do still some air purifiers. Okay, I thought I'd run out of those, and that's why it wasn't putting them down. But again, it must just be the low battery problem. Okay, so I don't have any warehouses apparently, but I think I might be able to steal some from some of the other other areas. So over here, for example, there is 3 of them, and we don't need 3. We only need 1. So I can take one from there. Over here, there's on all of these stations. Each of these has got 2. So right, let's go over and steal some warehouses. This is going to be awkward because they're all going to be full of stuff. But oh, I've left some bots behind.
Welcome to my world.
Yeah. So in case you're wondering, the reason we're doing this is because we're aware that warehouses are not particularly good for your UPS, should we say. And given how much our UPS is currently struggling, we feel that it might be a good idea to go and try and take some remedial measures. So down here, what do we have? Well, we have 3 warehouses. So what I want to do here is turn these round and drain these warehouses into this one. And then once these are empty, which will be quite a long time, oh dear, maybe we can get a train to come out and help. Are all my trains still alive? I haven't lost any. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, they're all still alive. Good. What's going on over here? This is full. Why is this stopped? Got sulfuric acid. Got water. Why are you sad? You've got some water that you can't get rid of. These pipes aren't full. Why can't you get rid of your water? That's weird. So yeah, these have all got some water backed up in them. Only 3. And these pipes are full to 100 out of 102 out of 125. Oh. I wonder. Let's get rid of that. And put in that, and then I'll put in a pump in the middle of here. I'm wondering if just because these pipes go up to 125, these only go up to 100, so they won't push it out additionally. I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure what I'm trying to say there, but I feel like that might be the problem. Might be the cause of the problem. Also, is the water not being disposed of properly? The water is not being disposed of properly because there's a missing piece of pipe up here. That's more of a problem. Let's fix that. Then I think things will. Then this system down here will start to run again. So we can. There we go. So we pulled the. Yeah, right. That was unfortunate. There's just one piece of pipe missing up here, and now we're going to fill this one up all the way up to 125, hopefully. Yeah, eventually. But now we've got that in there, we can pump the rest of it out back into this tank, and everything should start working again. Okay, so yeah, that meant these warehouses over here filled up completely, and the system ground to a halt. Which is why we haven't had trains coming out to pick up all these resources and take them off to where they're needed. But I suppose that's kind of okay. We found the problem and fixed it. That's the most important thing. If this train could empty and then come out and pick up some more, that'd be really, really useful. But at the moment, it's only dribbling out at a relatively slow rate. Ah, so because some of these things... Ah, okay, so these will never go... Or you can't go above... Yeah, but... Yeah, but... Oh, so you're saying because some of the pipes in here aren't steel, then the whole thing will never go above 100? Right, okay, that makes some sense, I think. Okay, NoGod is saying that if you're just using the blocking off spaces in the warehouses helps a lot for UPS. Is that what you're doing, Tristan? I think I remember you talking about that.
That's part of what I'm doing, yeah.
Are we
yeah.
making pylon substations in Norbit, by the way?
Nope.
Okay.
Pylon substations. Do want.
Yeah. Priorities, though.
Yeah. Alright, so we're down to 8,000 in each of these warehouses. How much is in this one? Is it going to fit? It's probably not all going to fit. This might be a... Let's stop these for now. Hopefully a train will still come. Are you still... Yes, you're actually still asking for a train. Excellent. A train will come and take a significant chunk of that. And then we can go back to trying to push the last of it. In fact, let's turn all these around. So I think... Because these are only reds, what I'm going to do is have about 3 of them going into each wagon that turns up. But 3 red belts should be enough to fill a wagon reasonably quickly, I think. Where is that train? Okay, I was doing something funny over here because I've used the silly little single chunk things. All right, so train arrives. Train gets filled up. These get slightly emptier. And then I can go back to trying to fill this up. But the problem is this is 371 stacks. These are 116 each. It's not going to fit. Got 6,000. Okay, we've got enough to ask for another train. Is there another train? No, there's a train waiting at Barrel Drops. It's going to be a little while until that train goes anywhere. Oh, and I don't have any. Oh, I'll regain some loaders from pulling all this up. There'll be 2 free. Okay, maybe 2 for each will be enough. All right, I'll change. I'll move the goalpost a little bit and say yes. All right, that'll probably be enough. Yeah, probably. But I'd say I need the other train to turn up and take the rest of it away, or take some more of it away before I've got enough room for it all. And this is down to 7 stacked out of 40. It's most of the way there. I wonder how much damage that did to my beryl production or beryllium production. Beryllium ingot production. So over the last 10 hours. Yeah, so there we go. It was trundling along at about the sort of the 80 to 90 that it was doing before. Then this broke, so it dropped down to about 30. That's interesting. I would have expected it to drop down to 45, assuming this one carried on working fine. Oh, maybe now we've got this running flat out. We haven't got quite enough of it, but enough of the core fragments being dug up. That's quite possible. Okay, that makes sense. So we are digging up the core fragments as quickly as we can. But with all the power issues we've been having and all the other sort of difficulties, should we say, it's been we've had a bit of a limited supply of this, which is why we're trying to use more of this one. This can also go, actually. Let's get rid of this warehouse while we're getting rid of warehouses, and just put in a splitter. In fact, you know what? Let's get rid of that and all of that, and just bring this belt over like this, up one more actually, to there. We can put in a splitter there, and then just feed this belt up like that, and that'll well, it saves a little bit of red belt, but more to the point, and one in there. More to the point, this will save a warehouse that was just sitting there being filled up and emptied with it was sitting there being with almost nothing in it, because it was more acting as a buffer than anything else. So that was a waste of everything. Are you still not empty? Oh, you're the other one. Excellent. Right, so we've had another train load go. We've still got about 160 stacks there, and that will just about fit, actually. Let's get through. In fact, you know what? Let's also do this like this. That wasn't what I meant to do at all. Careful control clicking on things when you're not sure, when you're not 100% sure you're clicking in exactly the right place. There we go. Now they're empty. You can pull that up, that one, and this bit up here. Right. So now, and we get rid of these inserters as well, and then flip these back round. Put more inserters down across here like that and like that. Other way, please. There we go. And then belts across here like this. There we go. So now we've shrunk that down from being a from being a 3 warehouse station to being a 1 warehouse station. And we reckon if we also shrink this down to about, well, one train is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's shrink it down to about there, because that's a good couple of trains worth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, it's more than 2 trains worth. But it'll allow us to then not use so much of the warehouse, and things will be drastically simplified and be much more efficient. Okay, that means
I've been going for however many trains worth plus 1 line.
Right. Okay.
So,
I have to admit, I set it up quite arbitrarily. Yep. Thank you for reminding me. I have indeed turned the other loaders around, so that can now start filling it up from the mine again. So now I can just ignore that, leave it alone, and it'll start working. Now I once again run the gauntlet of all of these biter nests to get back up to my other mine. Oh, that's a big one. Oh no! Jump! It's a
F in the chat, everyone. F in the chat.
It's that was the lag of the or, is it lag? Is it whatever it is where you just don't jump back into the air?
Definitely lag,
not,
yes.
Yeah.
It's
not your fault.
I was pressing the button and it was not taking off. So yeah, that was definitely
Definitely lag.
I don't know. It's not lag though. It's something slightly different from lag.
Oh, we know. Don't worry.
It's I'm trying to decide what to describe it as. It's the controls being unresponsive. I find it I notice it mostly when I'm when I take off using the jetpack and then try and fly somewhere, and you just don't take off. You take off and you're pressing left or whatever, and you're just hanging there in space, not doing anything until you then try and go in a different direction and try it again. And I found that it's annoying.
That happens more if you're holding the direction when you activate the jetpack.
Yes,
if you jetpack and then start going, it tends to work better.
Yeah, but I also find it only seems to happen when you're a client. It doesn't happen when you're the server. But mostly in this case, I was hammering the J button, and he just simply wasn't. He wasn't starting his jetpack up. So that was the problem.
Silly question: do you have fuel?
Yes.
Okay.
I was flying. I got knocked out of the sky because I got too close to biters, which that part was definitely my fault. No denying that. Oh. Where was it? Over there. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm not denying that. I got too close to the biters. That was definitely my fault. But then him not taking off again was due to that sort of the unresponsiveness of the controls sometimes problem. Yes, I did definitely had fuel because I've just managed to take off again. Okay, apparently nukes also will fire when they don't have the range to go to where you fired them to.
Yeah, a lot of things will.
Yeah,
with this mod pack.
I guess yes, must be a mod pack thing because I'm used to the weapons only firing when they can actually hit what you're aiming at. I
I
don't.
thought we deactivated that because of
We
being on the
deactivated
server.
the only shoot it where it goes, but that doesn't mean there aren't other things in there which are not
Yeah.
pluggable. So the obvious one is that to have that as a function at all, you've got to remove the only shoot when you can hit.
Uh-oh. Let's get these power poles down before the biters arrive. Come on, bots, don't fail me now.
Given my daughter's current phase, you said "uh-oh," and in my head I just heard a river.
A what?
She's got very a river. She's
Okay.
got very into as a book called Bear Hunt. It goes, we're going on a bear hunt.
Yes,
We're going to catch a big one.
I'm
that
not
kind of thing.
scared.
Yeah, exactly. What a beautiful day, and so on and so forth. Which is all, jolly good, etc., etc. And she very much loves to, so I say, we're going on, and she'll go, bear hunt. Anyway, what she'll then do is she'll get to the end of the phrase and she'll just go, uh-oh, a river.
Okay.
Which is, So when you went, uh-oh, in my mind I just filled in a river.
The way you're going, uh-oh, at the moment reminds me of, was it AIM? It was one of the old school instant messenger programs. Oh no, it was ICQ that went, uh-oh, whenever you got a message.
I don't remember, I'm afraid, before my time.
It was.
Yeah, I knew it was. Once I'd worked out which one I was trying to think of. Yeah, it was an. Oh yes, I know exactly what that noise was.
There we are. Right, I've plugged in material science pack. Why is that not working?
Right. Oh, I've run out.
Because I haven't cleared out everything. Oh, balls. So I've doubled the production of materials testing packs.
Cool.
By rotating it through 90 degrees.
I have run out of red belts, which is frustrating.
It sounds like you need a tutorial on what to take into space.
What to take when you go outposting. My first outpost. Oh, I do need a second warehouse over here, actually. That's a shame. But I can. Ooh, here's a thing. I can make that like one row. There we go. I've got. Okay, let's put in some underground belts just to sort of to save me some red belts, and I can then actually start building. It feels a bit silly doing this, but it works. It's a stupid idea, but it works. It's still stupid. You just got lucky. This has been possibly my my least productive Factorio session ever. I feel it's just been. I don't know.
In fairness, you are very tired.
I am, which doesn't help. It's not much of an excuse, but it certainly doesn't help. Oh yeah, I can limit this warehouse as well.
I'm just concentrating for a second as I make sure I remove the right thing, not the wrong thing.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, and a little bit. There we go. Right, hurrah, an outpost. So let's reactivate this. So I don't want to enable disable, and I do want. I forgot to. I didn't link the stations up correctly. I didn't link the other station up correctly. Oh well, fortunately that's the thing I can do by remote what's name navsat. So link that to there. Are you now active? No, you're disabled because that's only at 3.7 thousand. That's fine. Then over here, this one, I need to hook up over here. I need to connect that to there like that, and then the station can actually reactivate itself, and the trains can head out. And well, one of them will head out. The other one won't because it's set to a train limit of 1, as discussed previously. Now, has the other one? Is this one also set? Okay, we're unloading there. That's good. Are you set? Yes, you're also set to a train limit 1. I mean, I would expect it to be because I did a copy paste to put it there, but can never be too sure. So we're missing a few laser turrets around here. That is because I put down some extra ones. So I'll happily take the blame for that because I suspected I was going to be being chased in over here by some biters. We're still 1 short, which is a little bit unfortunate. Let's take one from up here where they shouldn't really be attacking, probably. Or at least are a lot less likely to be attacking. yoink that and put it in down here, because that's where there's much more likely to be attacks happening. Okay, so that is another another outpost is now digging up the beryllium ore and ready to ship it over to be turned into beryllium. So the question is, did I actually need to do any of that? And the answer is probably not, because I think these trains, that mine down there probably is capable of digging the beryllium up at the rate I'm using it over here. However, secret plan number N+1 is to put in another one of these down here. So so we've got twice as many mines available. Oh yeah, what I should be yes, up here. Let's get rid of those two and put one in there. No, I need to be a bit smarter about this. Put that there, and then delete all of that and all of that, and probably all of that as well. And then I can come along here with the loaders. Do I have blue loaders? Let's find out. That's the wrong way around. And blue belts, like this. And rotate those to be pointing in the right direction. So yeah, did I bring blue loaders and blue belts? Let's find out. I have a suspicion I didn't. Oh no, I didn't bring blue loaders. Okay, let's just downgrade that entire thing then. Is it shift? No, control shift.
Yeah, what am I now
Right
limited by?
Oh, right click. Ah, there we go.
Okay.
Thank you. You knew what I was trying to do.
Yep.
Then
If
on the
you
other
look
side-
here, you'll see that I'm now limited by plastic throughput as much as anything. Oh, and iron. Where's my iron gone?
I haven't messed
I
with the
would-
plastic station yet.
Reversed a belt in the wrong place. That's on me.
Okay. It's easily done.
That was for the iron. That's because I was purging the line,
Okay. Yeah.
and
fair
I wanted to make sure I wasn't sort of purging an unending stream of the stuff.
enough.
Yeah, there we are. So it's a little bit out of kilter, really. I would prefer to have these bits above the sort of horizontal bus line, but it's fine. The whole thing was out 90 degrees, and I've now sorted that. Although
Okay.
it is horribly spaghetti-like.
Yes. Yeah. And it's not too bad. It's just these sort of connecty bits in the middle that are a bit odd. The rest of it's not too bad.
Oh, that's just classic bringing stuff off a bus and directing it to the side.
It feels like a slightly convoluted way of doing it, or a slightly tangled way of doing it, rather, not convoluted.
Oh, right. So yeah, I'll give you that. That's that's because usually you'd bring. It's like
Yeah.
here I've got iron and copper coming off at the same time, and you'd
Yeah.
usually do that merging
A bit lower down, yes.
further down. Yeah, whereas I'm
Yeah.
doing it
Yeah, and it works. It's-
white in line.
Yeah.
So I'll grant you
now,
that.
now the system is now horribly limited by plastic and imersite inputs, but that's because they're coming in by delivery cannon. And once we get the space elevators up and research, then we can fix that.
So in another 150 hours.
I don't know. We should be pretty close to elevators, actually. I think. That's weapons delivery cannon. That's a space elevator. No,
This is late game tech.
Oh wait, no. Sorry. Elevator requires material science 2. My apologies.
And all the others.
But all the
The
others
other
we
ones
already
we've got.
have. It's the only thing elevators require that we don't have is material science 2.
I better crack on then.
It
I've
takes
made one of the 4 data cards.
it takes
for it.
space science, which we have. It takes production, which we have. It takes utility, which we have. Astro 1, which we have. Energy 1, which we have, and material 2, which we don't have.
Yeah, fair
So,
enough. Fair
yeah.
enough.
Crack on.
I will crack on. Could you research energy 2 then? There's material 2, please.
We have done it except the actual science pack itself, because if we research that, then we get a load of stuff in the list. The catalogs are researched already.
Big Grid's got problems. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
Relatively minor problems so far, but they could get worse if we're lucky.
Mhm.
I mean, unlucky. So we're short of Significant data. I see. We're short of significant data because we're short of astro insights, and we're short of astro insights because we're short of astro 2 catalogs.
Because we're short of beryllium, I assume. Or is
No,
that
I don't think
sorted
we
now?
are. So now I've got beryllium sort of kind of working, and I got a little bit distracted from it. Let's have a little bit of a look at this and see what is causing problems. So we have a steady stream, not particularly fast stream, but a stream of Astro 1 catalogs coming through. So what's the problem? What's the problem with Astro 2 down here? What are you sad about? So you've not got enough of this one. That's yes, it's still the microwave telescopes that just can't keep up with the demand. The train is actually very nearly full of Astro 2 catalogs. All that time it has been gradually filling up and it's nearly there. So for now I'm going to be really lazy and I'm going to use the module inserter. If I can remember how to use it, it's this thing up here. So yeah, the telescopes. Let's speed module the telescopes just to get a bit more of those particular telescopes, just to get something working a bit more, something like that. That'll get some more of those coming through. One of the other things I need to do is get the once we've got a few more of those, is get the 2 data cards that are coming down here brought back up all the way up here, so we can start making these data cards a bit more efficiently. But at the moment they're not. Actually, they are a bit of a limiting factor as well. We don't have a huge number of them. We are kind of okay. They're not the limiting factor, but they will be the next thing that will be a limit after we get these up and running a bit quicker. So yeah, that is going to be another thing to do. So let's put that. This is all a bit too cramped.
No.
There, that would work. Did you just have a moment, Mike?
Yeah. I failed to apply braid before pressing buttons. Right. Okay. Let's try that again, but with brain. Oop.
Saving.
This is not a convenient
saving,
point, Tristan. Just throwing it out there.
Saved.
You didn't say beforehand.
Let's bring us up here. There's some very strange noises coming out of these machines. Actually, this should probably... there's room for it to go underground. Never mind. Actually, having moved that up a little bit, for the sake of sanity, let's put that there, and that like that, and that, and that. Get rid of that bit, and then this can come out like this. There we go. It's a little bit. It's slightly saner. In fact, then I don't need to do that bit. That can carry on flowing as before. So it's just in here that we need to fiddle with. Right. Have you've got your speed modules now? So you are now running at plus 120. So these are now running twice as fast. That's gonna make a big improvement, I think. The only problem is that we're now taking half of the so I've doubled the speed we're producing these exposed frames at, which will double the speed we're producing the data cards at. But I'm now stripping half of them off to go this way. So actually, it's a help, but it's not as much of a help as I would ideally have liked it to be. But never mind. What I need to do actually is just come in here and put in a lot more of this. So more of this, please. All of this. So bring it out over here like that. Miles, blooming miles. Right. Okay. So what I want to do is I want to copy that, but I want to do it with the tiles, and then put it in there, and I suppose there. Why not? We fill all that up. Once all this has been built, I'll then come back and actually, build the actual machines that are going to do the work for me. So, in the meantime, down here, yes. How are we doing for electricity these days? So, what is going on there? Oh, these are the days happening. Okay, fair enough. I zoomed out too far. Is that flat topped? Yeah, I think that was going flat on the top there. What's happening here? Why is this? Oh, these are the wrong way around. fill that up, please. There we go. And then that train can come in and unload some filters. Why are there no dirty filters in here? I mean, these are running. Maybe the filters just haven't been. It's been sufficiently little time that we haven't had any dirty filters come back out again yet. I don't know. It seems a little odd, but anyway. Yes, the train was not filling up. Thank you for pointing that out. Yeah, I think we're probably slightly less worried about having to make the warehouse cable, but the elevator cable. We'll look into that. Is the warehouse linked into the station so the train can pick up stuff? I don't know. Where had I got to? Oh yes, I was rebuilding this one over here. No, the warehouse was not linked into the station properly. However, actually, I wasn't doing any funny business over here with this one. We just want the trains can just come up here and wait whenever we want to, whenever there's any core fragments to unload. Down here, ideally, we would like to switch these out for a single warehouse station again, like the other ones. So I guess the way to do that is to whack in a strict limit like this, and that'll stop them filling up, and then I can swap it out for the correct way of having it all set up when the trains come in. Right. Oh, is there a? Hang on. Which blue inserter was unpowered? You need to give me a lot more detail than that, especially when I'm flicking around the map at high speed, trying to look at things like this. Yeah, I need a lot more. I need to know a lot more accurately where you're pointing at. Oh, the core unloading station. Oh yes, you're right. So we're not going to be refueling the trains. That would be unfortunate. Thank you. Very much appreciated. I do need to fix that. Okay, so there's a train sitting there. Why is it not going to this station? Why is this station disabled? It only works with more than 6, but there is. Oh, okay. There is actually less than. There is not more than 6 in here. Okay, that's fair enough. For some reason, when I was looking at that one, I thought there's a lot more in there than that. Okay, so the next thing to do, I suppose, is to go around the rest of the core mine stations and switch them all over to be the core mine stations, and switch them over to be single warehouse stations. Again, just because anywhere where we can save the UPS is going to be worth it. Do we know if it's made any difference yet? I assume not, because we haven't been playing with the game speed, and it's set at a fixed rate rather than.
Yes, I think we won't notice currently.
Right. Okay. I'm going to just enable this station, so a train comes out to it, takes all the core chunks away, and then we can then I can do it a bit more manually. So pull up quite a lot of this belt actually, because I'm going to put the. Well, I don't know exactly what I'm going to do. Let's get rid of all of that though, because we don't need any of that anymore. I didn't bring any loaders with me. Let's go and get some more loaders. Come on, bots. I'm going to need a lot of loaders for this, in order to, I mean, previously I had 6 stack inserters, and the number of red loaders you'll need to beat that is going to be quite a lot. Do I have a? Yes, I've got 600 loaders left. Okay, excellent. I can. Let's get rid of all of these requests, because I don't want any of this anymore. Let's turn that on now that I've got rid of the things I don't want, and then say that I do want about 100 loaders. That'll be useful. Okay, here comes the cliff explosive. That's also very useful. How are we doing with our improvement things? Okay, that one's working. Down here, how are we going? Okay, so we're not actually unloading the trains now, because we're trying to empty these stations out. That's going to take quite a long time, I think. But never mind. Have I now got my loaders? I have. Good. Let's go over and start modernising some more stations. So there's going to be a train either just sat in this station looking slightly confused, because it won't be able to get a full load, or at least, well, it'll get to the point of looking slightly confused, or it'll leave because I overestimate. I'm not going to say overestimated, but overbuilt slightly. So we'll put that there. If I pick that up and pick that up, I haven't got enough space in my inventory. That's fair enough. But I can do that and then that. Actually, you know what? I shouldn't have put that there. I should put that about here, because then we're not running the belts anything like as far. In fact, if I put it here, then I might learn to finish a sentence. No, if I put it over here, then I can actually load. I can put 3 loaders directly into the. No, you're supposed to be the other way. There we go. 3 loaders directly into the train from the station here, and another 2 over here. I only need to use belts for one of them, so that'll be a little bit more efficient. I don't need that anymore. No, that is that way. Yeah, they're all set. They're all set correctly. Yes, it has pumped some through. And finally, let's put in a limit on this one of about. It's about that much I'm going for, isn't it? So check that in there. This can all just flow merrily through. We'll gradually empty this one out. Can I pick it up yet? Yes, I can. Put that there and that there. Right. So that's one. That is a station. Oh no, I was also going to do this. Because then I can have. Then we've got 3 loaders going into each wagon, so we'll be able to load the train up reasonably quickly. Okay, that's one UPS saved. I wish it was 1 UPS for every single one of those. Actually, no, I don't, because if it was, then we'd be at an even lower refresh rate at the moment, because it'd be even more horrendous. So let's turn this off for a second, like that. These have. Okay, a reasonable amount, but not too much in them. So we'll let that run for a moment. Oh wait, I didn't do the wiring for this one. I need to link up this from there to there, and then say sorry to all the people who pointed out to me. There we go. Thank you, Smurf. Much appreciated. Yep, yes, forgot that. So we put one of these down here. Do the transfer like this. And then put one in here, like that. Pull up all of this. That's all now rubbish. Oh no, wait, that can't go there. Goes there. Pull up all of this. Wait, not that. Oh well, never mind. Still going to need a pylon over here to pass the signal over, and then once again loaders. Bum bum bum, bum bum bum, and along here. I don't know what I was doing with that one, but it wasn't right, so move it. There we go, like that, and then get rid of that. Oh, it's full of core fragments, of course it is. Put that there. That loads up properly. That goes into there, as does all of this. Somehow I turned alt mode off. I must have pressed alt. That's usually what does it. And then it's a limit on this station as well, like that. And then I will remember to wire it in this time, like that. So now we should be ready for. Are we ready for? I don't even know if we're ready for a station. Is that 6,000? No, it's not. Okay, so we're not ready. We're not ready for a station. I mean a train, obviously. Not ready for a train there yet. Okay, so that's now kind of working. Oh, I can fill these gaps in now. If we have the solar for it, anyway. I don't know if I actually have solar panels left to do this. I guess we'll find out. But I feel I should fill in these gaps because otherwise it'll bother me. Just like if I get them in the wrong place, it'll also bother me. Probably bother other people more, but you know I don't want to upset my my followers too much. yeah, we do seem to have enough solar to actually finish this design off, which is nice. Thanks to the follows, everyone who's been following me today. That was Sunutari and RFC, much appreciated. Right, so where next? So we've got a couple more core mines down here. I could drop down and upgrade these, that one and that one. Shouldn't take too long. So let's get that done. Actually, the other thing I wanted to do was over here. I want to get another of this setup up and running, because that said, we do seem to have enough beryllium now, which is quite nice. That is no longer an issue. Maybe that means I don't need to put in another facility. Let's copy and paste one in and see how much of it gets built, because I think it's worth trying to at least see how much of it we can get together. But I might not even plug it in. I might leave it unpowered or something like that, because I know I'm a little bit short of the electricity on this planet. So we'll put that down here, like a tiny bit further, so we don't have to unplug quite as many things. There we go. So we put that there, and then see what the bots manage to do. Now, there's not going to be any Roboport coverage down here typically, so we'll take that one and we'll copy it to somewhere where it's going to have power, like here. Yeah, that covers the entire area. So there we go. That will now allow us to build this whole area up. But if I take out that substation, then it won't be powered yet. So we'll nothing else. There's no other links across. So we'll have it built up, and then we can decide later. I want to see how much of it is going to get built by before we run out of bits and pieces, and then then I can decide, and then it can be relatively easily linked up later when we have a bit more of a need for some beryllium. Okay, so that's now. Let's see what was I doing? Oh yes, I was going to fly down and upgrade another. What do you call it? Yeah, the construction mode from the Roboports is really nice. Putting down a buffer is a good idea. I'm sort of unsure exactly how I feel about it. Let's let that fill up a little bit more. Actually, no. Let's not do that. Let's just summon a train straight away. And fill it up. Yeah, the putting in a chest to buffer it is a good idea. Except but there was a warehouse in there before that was buffering it. So, but yeah, it's probably having something the size of a chest to buffer rather than something the size of a warehouse makes a lot of sense. So let's do that. Let's see if we have any steel chests. We'll put one there, and then the red loaders, which we don't have on that one. There's one. There's a loader. Yeah, I feel having a chest's worth buffered is reasonable. Assuming we have any steel chests, I don't know. We'll see if one magically appears. If not, then actually, better idea. I could put in a yellow chest or a red chest, either way, and get that to request any out of the system. That'd probably be quite good. Red would be better actually, wouldn't it? Because then it can actually do an active request. Yeah, let's put in a red chest instead. There we go, like that. Has the train turned up yet? No. All right, let's have a look back over in Norbit and see how my modifications to the science imaging. No, Norbit, that one. See how my alterations over here have done. Okay, so that's now built, which is nice. So I can come along here. I can go. I want a copy of. I guess what I'll have to do is copy these bits separately. So we'll take from the first ones are often a bit weird, so I'll take all the rest of them like that, copy them across like that, and like that. Ooh, that's a perfect fit. That's surprising, given that I just sort of dropped stuff in more or less at random. And put those across there like that. Right, so we'll get a load more built up there. That's going to roughly... it's another 150%, I think, so that's going to be quite good. Down here, how are you getting on? So you've got... Right, we do have one of the machines running fairly flat out, okay. But yeah, it's still pathetic down here, but that's because half of them are being stolen to go up here to fill up this belt, like that, which is then to come across here and go under here, like this. No, like this. And we're going to put in some red inserters there, there, and there. And then at some point I shall then upgrade these to be doing the more advanced recipe, where it takes in more types of memory cards. And then at some point beyond that, when I do Astro 3, I shall do lots of swearing and grumbling because I haven't left room to get in the next 2 types of memory cards as well, and I haven't even thought about how I'm going to do that. So it's going to be a bit of a faff, but we'll work something out. Getting all of this placed will hopefully get us to the point where we can start producing the Astro 2s a bit more quickly. Up here we have... the train has gone, we can tell because it's empty, of Astro 2 at least. So that means we've now brought them all up here. These are now running. We are producing insights once again. Those coming up here to be made in significant datas. So that means we should actually be able to start doing science again. Hurrah! Okay, that makes sense using the second tier of chests for a railway station because they hold 2 two wagons worth. Yeah, I can see the sense in that. I seem. Have you deliberately turned off insight production, Tristan, for your energy science?
Yes, that was to upgrade it to tier 3.
Okay.
Once I hadn't finished it, I got sidetracked with the stuff down on Norbit. It might need to be turned back on. But...
Yeah, there's a bit of a shortage of it, but
let's see. Catalogs are just arriving.
Yeah, there's plenty of catalogs, but there's a bit of a shortage.
No, sorry. By catalogs, I mean significant memory cards from significant data. So not remotely what I said.
Right. Okay. Oh, I see what you mean. Yes, those memory cards. Yes, we started making significant data again now because I've actually brought in some a train has brought over some insights. No, it's catalogs, and we started making blue insights again. Oh, here come the telescopes? Microwave telescopes, orange telescopes. Nobody cares what they actually do. We do only care about the colour they're made of. Have I got sufficient pipage going on here? No. Need another pipe in there like that, or nothing useful is going to happen over here. Oh, is there the same problem on the bottom side? Yes. There we go. Nice, quick and easy fix once the bots bring over all of the bits and pieces, bots and posters. Now I'm slightly concerned that at some point we're going to start using these frames up so quickly that we don't have enough. At the moment, we are basically using them up as fast as we're making them. That's quite impressive and slightly scary. But I mean that's okay. I had the intent of putting in potentially having a third belt's worth of them coming down here. We've got 1.5 belts being made at the moment. We've got capacity for doing 3. Let's do an input priority from the right here. So we'll use these machines first. That makes no sense. Oh, actually, no, yes, it does. So we're using this machine, these 4 machines first, which are basically filling up the first belt, to feed this one by priority, like that. Output priority into that one. You are output priority that way. And then they can all be passed down here. Again, let's make the output priority the left, and then they'll go all the way down here like this. Once again, output priority left. Not that it really matters at this stage because we have so many or few of them, depending on how you look at it. Yeah, that's great. That's now working. Yeah, we have plenty of them flowing through. I notice there's still a bit of a shortage of visible light data coming through. That is very much the limiting factor down here as well. Interesting. I don't know what. Oh, okay. There's a load of machines along here that aren't working. So why are you not working? Is it a coolant? It's a coolant issue, right? So we're not able to push enough thermofluid. Ah. No, I take that back. We just don't have enough thermofluid. Interesting.
Things in Novus Orbit are being damaged.
Oh yeah.
That looks over in Mike's direction.
You've had a delivery cannon deliver
something's
too much
gone
Iridium.
wrong.
Just
Your iridium is just pounding the hell out of your delivery cannon chest.
It's only done one hit. The others are dropping legitimately into plastic and
it was more than one.
It's done one excess. I'll give you that one quite happily.
No, I saw another one crash. It's been 2 excess. But yeah, I think you might be right. It might have stopped now. But that suggests that your limit is setting correctly somewhere.
Yeah, you
Yep,
shouldn't
found it.
basically here. You shouldn't. I think you
Fix it.
shouldn't limit the outflow from the
Anything
capture and
wrong?
receiver.
Okay, yep, I can do that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yes, the limit then is the request, not the belt. Yep, no, that makes sense. I've almost certainly done that on every single other one of them as well, but that's fine. Let's just fix that. Slightly surprised that that hasn't caused problems yet.
Yeah. Maybe... Oh, I know why it'll be. It's because you've started using it faster... No, hang on. It's... Yeah. Oh, maybe you're using it faster than it's... Yes, you're pulling it out of the warehouse faster than the delivery cannon chest can put it into the warehouse.
Yep, that makes sense.
Yeah. So if you do that, then it should always be able to keep up.
Yeah, I mean, I don't strictly need to on the grounds that it's now unlimited, so it won't.
Yeah.
Uh,
Well, actually, yes.
no,
At
it's
this
a good
point,
point.
your limit must have been causing issues as well. That is an odd. That's an odd one. Right. Why am I having difficulties? So we've got plenty of we've got plenty of warm thermofluid. This is completely full. Okay, I'm just using the thermofluid up far too quickly again, and can't chill it down fast enough down to the cool. This is crazy. The number of these radiators I need. When do we get radiator 2? Astro 4 and Energy 4. Sorry, Astro 4 and Material 4. Not soon, then. Put it that way. There is a faster but but less efficient method of doing it, but I'd rather just put in more.
Yeah. It's 10 o'clock, and I've got to, as I said sort of at the start. Actually, I can't remember if I said it on stream or prior to the stream. I have a client meeting. I have to get a plane to Madrid. Spend several days in client conferences, which will be jolly exciting. As a result,
you almost said that with a straight voice.
Yeah. In fairness, it would be. It will be very exciting. One of my clients has a. How do I phrase this politely?
Attitude problem.
We're sort of on the edge of having a formal dispute with them, and historically, there's a whole lot of stuff here. Historically, my predecessor used to basically just bend over and take whatever was given to him. And if you'll pardon the expression, I don't. I tend to sit there with this horrible attitude of saying, what should happen? Okay, let's work with that. And so I'm not taking the kicking for other people's mistakes. And he doesn't like this because suddenly all of his mistakes are being aired.
Right.
So yes, he's not a happy bunny at the moment. And it's one of these ones where he was getting things that he shouldn't have got and is no longer doing so. So yes, it's always jolly exciting having a chat. He's usually trying to get me to sign something. Like, will you sign this? What's in it?
Jeez.
Oh, don't worry. Don't worry about it. You don't even need to read it. I'm like going, right.
Yeah, if someone says you don't need to read something before you sign it, you definitely need to read it. Even I know that. Probably need to read it extra carefully as well. But yeah, you so Madrid. Yes. Are you going to have at least a little bit of time to enjoy being out there, or is it just going to be all work?
No, all work, I'm afraid.
I got quite lucky when I had a couple of weeks in Florence with my previous job, where they were training me training me to repair lasers. But they because it was an Italian company I was working with over there, they definitely didn't work late, and so I was able to then wander off go into the city at least a reasonable number of times. And with it being a 2-week thing, I was there over the weekend in the middle as well. So I got to do a bit of sightseeing as well. So it was quite nice.
That's nice. Yeah, these things, if you get the opportunity to do some sightseeing, are generally, pretty good fun. Unfortunately, in this case, I don't think that's going to be possible. Alas. You never know. I mean, never say never.
Right, so I can now switch over to the multispectral astrometric analysis 2, which uses, as well as using the IR, visible and UV data, also uses microwave and X-ray. So let's set one machine doing that and see how the microwave keeps up.
I can tell Mike's got what's the name up and running, material up and running.
Oh,
Scrap is backing up.
right. Oh yeah. Wow. Yeah, that is basically okay. He has essentially filled the middle belt.
Oh, that's because he doesn't listen.
Well, that's known, but
That middle belt is intended for scrap, not for just dumping everything on.
oh, I see.
It will deal with stuff, but it backs up really quickly because it's side loading onto one of the other ones. The stuff that's not actually
Okay.
scrap.
Basically, that belt down the middle is essentially for when you start doing the train smashing science. Are you familiar with the train smashing science?
No.
Okay, you haven't got there yet.
Other than us pointing it out repeatedly.
Yeah, other than I have seen the thing. Right, there you
Okay.
are. I've put filters in here.
Okay. Yeah,
Thank you.
that makes sense. Yeah.
So that will now
I
put
see what you
only
mean. So
scrap on the
it was
centre.
backing up. It was backing up because the belt wasn't flowing belt seems to be flowing solidly. At least as far back as I was looking.
It's here that the merge is.
Oh yeah. There's a bit of backing up happening about here.
All right, yeah, okay.
Oh, I see. Yes. Okay. Well, it'll get cleared out eventually.
Yeah, it won't even it's clearing already pretty quickly.
Is there a reason you didn't just put in a splitter here to join the two?
Because the idea is that's dedicated for scrap for Mike's excessive amount of scrap.
I know, but I meant as a safety, what's name against Mike doing it wrong.
No, because it's Mike's problem if it's done wrong.
I suppose if
it's
the middle belt backs up, then yes, he's the only one who's going to be using it. So I suppose that is sort of true. I noticed that the left hand or the right hand, depending on which way up you look at it, belt is going a little bit stutterily. Oh, it's because there's scrap coming back onto there from the reformatted data cards, and there's also a lot of stuff on it. I think it might be worth having a balancer on the incoming scrap belts, both for all 4 lanes of the outer 2 belts, essentially, if that makes sense. Because I'm noticing that the right-hand lane of the right-hand belt is completely full and juddering, and the left-hand belt
so part
is
of that's
mostly
because
empty.
that chest is literally full. It really doesn't help.
Right, okay, so we don't have enough scrap processing, just straight up enough scrap processing.
Yeah,
That's
but
true,
you've got
that is a big not help.
that one which is completely clear.
Yes, because one side is being provided with more scrap, because Laurence and I are both loading one side.
Yeah, that's why I was suggesting we should be balancing it. Although that said, the machines on the top side are all running flat out, so we aren't wasting any scrap processing. However, we are.
This one here is not pulling it in as fast as it's using it, and will run out in about 10 seconds.
Yeah, so I think
grab some more.
sticking in a balance up here. In fact, I'll just do it rather than talking about it.
What's going to happen to all that scrap?
It'll go in the warehouse of shame.
That's a good question.
Yeah, I don't know if it gets dealt with.
It doesn't.
Which is
scrap doesn't it? Yeah, scrap does. The contaminated doesn't.
Scrap has issues currently.
Yeah.
Unless it's explicitly programmed to work in the logistics system, it just won't work.
Oh no, scrap and contaminated scrap are both taken out.
Yep, and barrels.
And barrels.
So data cards are going to be an issue.
Data cards are going to be a problem. We'll deal with those later.
Anyway, 2, 3, 4, 5.
We could Yeah, we could potentially we could put more speed modules around to help with the UPS. That might be a thing we should consider. I don't know. I don't think the machines are causing that are the main culprits for the UPS issues. I could be wrong about this, of course, but my gut feeling is that it's the fluids in the power generation, and I've been mostly convinced that it's also going to be the warehouses that we have, also to an extent as well. Okay, my modifications have now completely jammed the middle belt because there's so much. Now there's a nice flow of stuff going down the left-hand belt, so it's it's not letting the middle belt side load its contaminated scrap, but it'll catch up. I'm reasonably optimistic. I think I will also put in some side balancing in there as well.
I was going to say, yeah, you haven't. That's not side balance.
No, not
it's
yet.
just that's.
How much?
I have
do
put
need
in
for
a
side balance?
splitter
I can't
down
remember
there,
how to do that.
which will do the same as what you've currently got,
Oh, okay.
just later on.
All right. No harm in multi balancing. Where was I? Oh yes, I was trying to build up some more astro fridges. Right. So we've got that built now. So that means I can copy this to here with the. Let's bring it with the big pylon just in case I need that. Let's put that there. That's going to give me robo coverage out to I don't know where because it's not going to show me because that would be helpful. Then along the bottom of here, I need more of this as well. Let's do that so I can then basically get all of this up and running. Okay, that's again another leave it and wait for it to do stuff for me. So while it's doing that, I'll come back over here, and so that goes like that, and then from here we go out, in, like that, and same on the other side, like that. There we go. So I put down slightly more scaffolding than I needed, but only very, very slightly more. So there we go. That'll side balance once this has got actually built, and then we'll be back in business. And there's a few more data cards being dumped into the storage system, of course. But well, c'est la vie. And then we can hopefully start processing through all this scrap a bit more quickly and effectively. And now, actually, on the plus side, me blocking all of this for a little while we get that built, and in hindsight, I should have only done one of them at a time, isn't allowing us to get some of this contaminated scrap out of off the middle belt here by pouring it all straight onto here. So, you know, there's some slight advantages to me gumming the system up for a bit. Where are you guys going? Oh yeah, you're probably going off to build what Tristan's asked for rather than what I've asked for. I guess that's fair.
I was dealing with the scrap, so.
Yeah, it definitely needs it.
Right. On that note,
As Madman was saying, he's seen someone who just rather than reprocessing scrap like a normal person would, they just they just loaded it all into rockets and sent it off to an uninhabited planet, so it just got scattered across the terrain.
Yeah, what?
I mean, I can see.
So it's anyone dealing with it.
Hello.
You broke plastic.
Yes, have I not fixed it yet? Because I can't remember. I've been breaking and fixing so many things.
It's the first half I'm less bothered about, as long as the second half follows on pretty quickly.
What's that? Oh, it's a barrel of contaminated cosmic water coming through. I spotted it in amongst the contaminated scrap and went, "What on earth is that?" And then, yeah, worked it out. I mean, that's fine. We have disposal systems to deal with it. I just noticed it and was mildly surprised.
Right, I've got a bunch of stuff sort of heading along over here, and I think I need to head off now because sleep.
Yeah, there's been... Okay, well, I'll catch you next time then. There's been
Thanks
quite a lot
again,
of going around and breaking things in this this session. We've had... Why are you not able to... Oh, we're still waiting for bots to come and pick the belt up from there. Okay. Yeah, we've done quite a lot of breaking things this time. It's sort of all we're all trying to make various improvements and things, of course, as is always the way when in this game. But yes, we're having to break a few eggs before we can make our shiny new omelets. And we've got so much scrap and other just general junk piled up on these belts here. That's kind of horrendous.
Well, night, chat. Night, guys. Thanks for the game.
All right,
Bye,
Mike.
Mike.
See you
See
later.
ya.
Come on, put that
Okay,
piece. That piece specifically. Just get that one.
bots are on their way to temporarily
saw that.
fix plastic.
Okay. Oh, there's another barrel of contaminated cosmic water. I'm just sitting here watching the rubbish scroll past on my screen. I don't know why.
As long as you're having fun.
I'm just sort of glaring at this bit, waiting for that to get built. Ooh, let's go over and check see how we're getting on over here with this. Not very well. There, that will at least power the robot port via the pylon next to it. I can't remember why I put why these are there actually, because the robot ports are being powered by the large pylons next to them. They don't need the medium ones as well. Oh well, never mind. Yeah, the debugging can be quite fun. It can be quite frustrating, but it can also be quite good. Be good fun. I definitely agree there. And also, yeah, getting rid of dealing with the byproducts is definitely very much a part of space exploration, and a very important part, and not one I dislike. It's sort of it's just another thing you need to consider. Also thinking of things I need to consider. I think more belt side balancing on some of these outputs might be a good idea. Oh yeah, can't do that until that's been built. Until that's built up. Yeah, there's a lot of these outputs are just dumping all of the scrap on the same side of the belt, which is kind of fair enough, but a little bit of balancing would be quite nice.
Your side balancers should help with that.
Yeah, they will for the
Help.
input into the systems down here in general. But I was more thinking about the just making sure we can cram as much stuff as possible onto the dump belts that are running through the factory. At the moment, I don't know how much backlog there was, but these look kind of. I'd say ignoring the middle one for now, we are at about 50% capacity looking at these. So, but I think it needs to run for a little while to pull out all of the backlog that was in all of the all of the systems around the factory, which I think is mostly done. Yeah.
It hasn't pulled it from the bus yet.
Oh, okay.
But it will. That's side loading, but that doesn't necessarily matter currently.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm not a great fan of the combat either, as you've probably noticed from how bad it is and how bad I am at it. Sorry, and how much I grumble about it. Oh yeah, as you say, lots trying to force its way out of the main bus. Maybe we need more. Maybe I need to repeat this sort of balancer thing every so often along the disposal disposal system. How are we doing over here? Oh, here comes some bots. Do they have the stuff that I need? They've got some. Why did they come from over there? Has Mike been secretly building space scaffolding without telling anyone? I very much doubt it, but it seems a little bit odd that the bots were coming from over that direction. Okay, here come the rest of them now. That's going to be... Okay, that's going to put in all the flooring I need to extend my chillers over here. While we're waiting for that, let's get back to Talos for a moment. Ah, okay, good. We've got this system here. So, right, tell you to get lost. Pick all this up. Pick all of this up. And you know what? I've done this enough times now that I should use a copy-paste rather than do it by hand again. So if we look up here, here's one I made earlier. Copy. I should just copy that bit, because I don't know exactly where the input belt is going to be coming from. So bring that down to here, and see that's the locomotive. So we put this here, bump, and then we can bring this in like this. Suddenly the bots go, oh yeah, we're supposed to be doing something here, aren't we? I remember, and just fly out and put all the bits down. Right, there we go. And And now while I'm here, I also need to link that to there, which I can't do because it's too far away. So I'll put in a pylon there, and then I will be able to link that. Are you going to place that? Thank you. To there, like that. And now this can run again, and there's not very much in. Oh yeah, of course, it's basically empty because we just dumped the whole lot into a train. That's fine. Now this is one more down here. Let's head down and do that one. And by head down and do that one, I mean head down there and get that one started. Call a train over to take the stuff from it, and then actually pick it up and tidy it up. So down here, boom. We want to cut this there like that. Let that load up. We've got about 2 trains worth here, so we'll leave that turned on and leave that to get on with it. Now that means I can go back to Norbit orbit, where hopefully, yes, there we go. This is what I was waiting for. This is now at least partly built. Okay, well, we're going to need this again. Where's the furthest we can build it? The furthest we can build, obviously, is going to be here, because that's where the thing comes out to. So we'll put that there. That'll get built. In the meantime, we can take a chunk of this and line it up carefully, because I don't want to do things horribly wrongly. There we go, line it up like that. Toomp. And again like that. Put some more in there. And of course we're going to need these all the way along here as well. And now these have a slightly longer range. They can connect over a longer range than this, but this is as far apart as you can put them and still get it built, which is a little bit frustrating. Actually, it's not that much of a difference. Now look at it. I could get it this much further if I was there and doing it by hand and still have them link up, or I can get them this far doing it automatically. Okay, that's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Right, so we've got some extra machines running now. Has that helped? No, we're still very, very short of the cool thermofluid, and therefore very, very short of the. We're very short of it. There's a bit in here though, so that is keeping this running, and so down here we have none. Down here we've got plenty of the super cooled, great, but we are basically out of cold. And we haven't got enough cool at the moment for me to think it's worth putting in any more machines. These are all running though, so I think I probably am going to need more hypercoolers to make the cold as well. So let's put in some, while I'm here, let's put in some more of this, because why not? In fact, let's just build it all the way out to here like that. That's nearly built, so I'm slightly early on coming back over to get this set up. So we're going to need that there though, so I might as well order it. You know, what's the harm in that? And then we should have some more bots coming in eventually with the bits and pieces for building up. A little bit more flooring here. I can put in another roboport, and then we've got lots of bots coming in now to build all of this up. So good. As long as we don't run out of components like the radiators and the pipes and things, then we can, and the modules of course. But all of that should be being brought up from Norvis. We should be able to get all this up and running pretty quickly. We are getting quite close to the ceiling of our power generation though, so I think it's probably time I put some more of that in. Okay, so let's go from this these roboports here. Take that much with the tiles as well. And did I get the tiles there? I don't think I did. I think I pressed the wrong button. Let's find out. Yes. Oop. No. Let's try it again in the right place. Because it's such a big blueprint. There was a significant time in it. Took a significant amount of time to actually place the damn thing. Right. Well, that's going to use all of our robots and all of our scaffolding for a little while, but never mind. It's kind of needed. So over here, we're getting more of the radiators put in. There we go. That's what. More of the radiators put in, and more of the scaffolding as well. So we're now waiting for the speed modules for all of these, just to get them up and running at absolutely flat-out type speeds. Now I'm a little concerned that we seem to not have very much No, there's still 43,000 thermofluid in there, so we do have a decent amount of that. Now over here, this is empty, but that's because last session I turned this off because I didn't want to. I didn't want my area to be swallowing absolutely all of the thermofluid because that seemed a bit greedy. However, now we have loads of it, so I think I'm going to be greedy. Because we have enough and to spare. It's basically I didn't want all of the thermofluid to end up in my system over here, just chilling in this station, if you'll pardon the expression. Pun entirely deliberate, and I'm not even sorry. Rather than going off to all of the other science parks that needed it more, because I did have enough in here at the time. It's just recently, since I put in more of these telescopes and drastically increased the speed they run at, that we started to have problems. Okay, so put those in. Now we can get these up and running. We're still going to be short of the... Oh, is this supercooled? Okay. Why are you short of supercooled thermofluid? Oh, there's another missing pipe section in here. By missing, I mean it needs that. And that probably means this one, yes, needs that as well. Okay, my blueprint didn't have everything it needed. Let's put. I suspect that should. Yeah. Oh yes, there we go. Yeah, part of it is that bit of it was missing. So there we go. That should have sorted that out now. Once those get built, all of these will not start running because they won't have enough. Oh, actually no, they will have enough because it's a super chilled they use. But they'll probably then run through the buffer we've got in here, and then we'll start to be short of it. Oh, there's a little bit of a buffer starting to build up here now. Actually, this rather than being completely empty is now at 1200. So that's started. We're starting to get there. So it looks like the number of these I've just thrown in now is potentially going to be enough in the immediate term. In the long term, obviously not, because it's going to take... This is Factorio. You build what seems to be enough, and then it is for a little while, and then you try and get it to do something else as well, and realise you haven't got remotely enough. Now we have a bit more over here. We've got 44,000 in there. So are we pumping into this? Yes, we're pumping a little bit into here to keep this at a nice steady 30,000. The warm is also coming back round here as it gets recycled. That's fine. This all seems to be working nicely. So we've got, yeah, okay, about 40,000 here. We are aiming for a total of 20,000. Okay, so this station is now happy and presumably has deactivated. What? Oh no, we need a set train limit, like that. Train limit is. Okay, we've got a bit too much in here now, but never mind. We will gradually get through it, especially once we start to fill up this tank and this tank. We're going to be glad we got that extra supply through. But that should mean now we have a train limit of 0 because there is now at almost 100 in here, 100,000. So that'll keep the system full for a while, and quite a lot of that is going to be. I was going to say quite a lot of that's going to be gobbled up by these. In fact, yes, quite a lot of it is going to be gobbled up by all of these machines along here. So that's interesting. Why are these yellow? Okay, no, it is just running. I don't know why it's yellow then, rather than green.
Low power.
Oh, could be actually. Yes, we are now low on power. Let's flit back over here again and see how this project is going. I imagine we might be low on power because the roboports are suddenly taking a load of it, or it might just be because of all those chillers I've put in. Or it might... Oh no, it's geez, a full 20, more than 20% of our power is being used by particle accelerators. Please tell me we do have
efficiency modules.
Efficiency modules in all of them.
How many particle accelerators?
14. Using 327 megawatts right now, but they might not all be going full steam ahead.
There's 14 over in stream production, and those do have.
Okay, cool.
What's
all right, good. Yeah, I know the particle accelerators use obscene amounts of power. It's just one of those things you have to deal with. So I will not complain about it. Just merely make sure we're being sensible and efficient. Yeah, we've got green modules in all of the particle accelerators because those are the most, as you see, they're the most ridiculous. The signal transmitters
Not sure we do particle colliders.
Particle accelerators, sorry. Oh, and particle colliders need them as well. Yes. Well,
yeah, I'm going to add them to.
Well, actually, I say that. I think they might already be fairly added because that's actually more of them and they're using less power. But that might be because they're not actually running at the moment. What's quite scary is the second highest power usage is the signal transmitters. We've got 16 of those, so they're using 160 megawatts. That's about half as... In fact, that is half as much as the particle accelerators are using. did I get these out of? How is there a gap up the side of here? Goodness sake, game, what are you doing? I don't know how I did that. Well, I don't know. I have
Shortly, all the particle colliders will have efficiency modules as well.
Okay. Also, fairly shortly, we're going to suddenly have quite a lot more power available.
Worth having both.
Oh, definitely, yes.
That chest is no longer full.
Yay!
38 out of 48.
Oh, 39. Don't.
Yeah.
No, and that's pretty good. I mean, if it's going down, then that's okay.
And the machines at the end aren't running because the belts aren't finished yet.
Oh, okay.
There's a long train of them though. Possibly worth a couple of speed and efficiency in them or something.
Yeah, maybe. Yes, I guess since we're not putting any modules in them there, so therefore probably putting speed in is a be a good thing. Speed and efficiency, yes. Yeah, actually, speed and efficiency is just straight up better, isn't it? Apart from the costs of making the modules. Right, we have enough power again now. Yeah, I was going to say...
You don't have enough speed modules up here. But that's fine.
They'll happen
Actually,
eventually, probably.
let's not insert them in the top
Yeah,
ones.
I have used quite a lot of speed modules in order to get my thermofluid system thermofluiding faster. Alright, is it all green along here? That's my biggest question. Yes, all the machines seem to have green on their thing. So even though this, wow, I was going to say even though the thermofluid pipe is struggling to keep up, just as it went empty. Do I need another pump pushing that out? That's crazy. Still, we now have some thermofluid in this tank here, and that pump is running until 40,000. So we're nearly this tank is nearly at capacity. So I think I have caught up with that. Down here, the cold thermofluid is empty, functionally empty. The supercooled is starting to go down a little bit. That's presumably because this is now kicked. Ooh, look at that! A backlog of microwave data. No, not microwave data. Microwave. The thing before data. Cards.
The one that was low.
Yes, the one that was the actual that was the then bottleneck. However, that has then allowed me to discover a new shortage. So let's put some more of those in there. Double that throughput. Because now, yeah, we now just don't have enough machines. Turning the exposed frames, that's the word I was trying to find, exposed frames, into the actual data cards. So there is still a shortage of microwave data, but it's for a different reason now. So that's kind of a good thing. So we'll do that. We'll get some extra machines in here, get this running a bit faster. We now have a sufficiency of both of the weird gravitational datas, because I improved the recipe for making them. Making the what are these things called? The astrometric data to now use the 5 input recipe rather than the 3 input recipe. So that's now oh, actually, I can do that as well. There we go. Where did those go? Okay. Right, so yeah, we can now run these machines significantly more efficiently. Oh wait. Oh bother. In order to do that, they need additional data cards, blank data cards to be brought in. That's not a serious problem, but it's a mildly fiddly awkwardly. Because I want them on here. So what I could do, let's do that, and how am I gonna? This isn't gonna fit. Is it? Oh, and that. Crap, I should have done that sooner. Oh no, no. Stop it. pick up. Actually, let's pick up all of this and redo it. Right. So, what I want to do here is panic. Is put in a splitter. Ideally, I want to put it here, but unfortunately, that's not possible. Well, actually, it is. If I get rid of this, then I can get rid of this and put that there. Then I can put my splitter here. Do that. No, wait, that's wrong. Get rid of that splitter. Put that there. Put that. Oh no, not you. Put that there. Then my underground belt can still go like that to go under here. Feed that through there. We'll feed that in there and that there and that there. And now everything is actually happy, but amazingly. But for insurance, let's do that and that. Yes, that machine will still work, and I need to put in an additional copy of this. I probably don't actually need this additional copy of this one, but I'm going to put it in anyway, because I suspect the two machines might well have been fast enough. But if you put that in there, you got the right coolant? You have got the right coolant. Excellent. So that was a bit of a spaghetti, but oh, and I need that there apparently, which didn't go in. Are you? No, you're supposed to be that way. There we go. Right. I might have been able to come up with a better way of doing that, but this is going to I think this will work quite nicely. This is why I should always leave significantly more space at the beginning of a row than I do. I know this. I realise this every single time that these should not be quite so close to where the plumbing is being done. I should start all these machines a bit further across, but I never do because I'm just incapable of learning. Basically, it seems. Still,
Had a bit of that with the Insight Tier 3 stuff, because that needs memory cards.
Okay, yeah. Yes, it's that conservation of memory cards thing. So in here we've got the let's have a look at the astrometric data. Yes, this one. You've got the basic recipe that takes in three types: infrared, visible, UV, spits out 3. Great, 3 to 3, fine. Then you take the next one, which takes those and microwave and X-ray and spits out 10. So you go from 5 to 10, which is great. But that means you need some extra cards because conservation of memory cards. So you then need to put in your 5 blank data cards as well to put the extra data on. And so it needs this extra input over here that I sort of completely forgot about. So yes, but I did eventually remember and have now found a way to make it work. Ideally, this would be on the because you need 5 of this one. This should be being done by a faster inserter. However, it looks like this is a slow enough recipe that isn't a problem. Potentially, if we come in here with speed modules, we may find that the red inserters are not fast enough. But at the moment, it's actually absolutely fine. Yeah, the fitting in 2 more cards later is something that's going to be a lot of fun. What I'll probably end up doing is bringing another belt in across here, and then having this one go underground, and then put a splitter on here, or probably here actually, and then have another long inserter here, and then there's still going to be room for it to go under this pipe. So it is going to be possible. I just haven't finagled it into position yet, basically. What are we short of? We're still short of the visible data. Come on, visible data. What are you playing at? I mean, there is actually. Oh yeah, of course, it was a coolant thing. I remember now. I got sidetracked off going off. So I came over here. Went, hey, we're short of visible data. Why are we short of visible data? Because we're short of the frames. Fair enough. Why are we short of the frames? Why aren't half the telescopes working? Oh yes, it's because we haven't got enough coolant. And then I went off and down the whole coolant rabbit hole. So the coolant is drastically improved now, I think. Yeah, exactly. Fitting lots of things around machines has basically been okay, except for these ones. These are annoying because they're only 3x3, so sometimes they're a bit of a struggle. As Madman says, it's the K2 machines are sometimes a bit pokey, a bit small, a bit awkward. So down here, how are we doing? We have a sufficiency of cool thermofluid. We are good on that one. We have enough. Excellent. But we don't have enough cold. Now I did know this was going to happen if I'm being fair, if I'm being honest. So what we're going to do to make more of that is take all of this and we're going to go, please sir, can I have some more? Drop that in there. In fact, you know what? Let's just extend this as well because at some point we're probably going to want more super chill. So we'll do that. We'll get this fixed up when we come back and paste some more in later. We've got power for all of this already because we've put those in across the top there, so that's going to be really easy. In fact, let's put this in across here as well, because at some point we are going to need more super chill. At the moment, yes, we're. Oh, I don't know actually. We're probably only low. We may well only be low on that because we're low on this one. I'm not sure. Oh, I see. Yes, yeah. So Madman is saying these aren't really intended for using with. No, and actually they are intended for using with fluids. Look, they've got pipes on the sides of them. But multi-input is a bit of a cram. Yeah. So this is, as I say, struggling slightly to keep up. But as we get some more stuff in over here, are those? No, they're not quite in the catchment area of these beacons. That's a shame. I wonder. So beacon has. No, I'd have to move all of these up one to get to be able to beacon both rows of these in one go, and that would be extremely neat if I could do it. I'm almost tempted. It's a big redesign though. Actually, not that big a redesign. I don't know. I don't know if I want to. At least I don't know if I want to remotely. If I was maybe next time I'm over here in Norbit, remind me that I was going to come in and and move these beacons down a little bit so they'd affect the hypercoolers as well. That'd be nice. Build a new cooling park. Yeah, I could, and then and redesign it as part of that. That is certainly would be a possibility. Are you guys working? No, you're not, because you haven't got the pipes across the top yet. That's fair. Yep, that seems to be working excellent. Slowly, but it's working. We'll get the speed modules over in a minute. Because what are these doing? These are doing plus 120, I think. Plus 120% on the speed. It's kind of hard to tell. It's running at plus 180%, and it's got two 30s, so that's 60. So it's getting 120% out of the ones in these. Yeah, 50% effectiveness from the beacons. That does fit with what I expected. I think. Yes. That's true. I could. Yes, yeah, that's the other alternative. Actually, I could tweak this to have 3 rows of the thermal radiators, instead of 2 and a ridiculously long pipe like this. That might be better. So there we go. Oh yeah, here we go. Now these thermal radiators have caught up completely. They're doing really well. However, we're going to get another dump of the cool thermofluid now into filling all of these ones up, and they only have a buffer of 80. That's not so much, so that's not going to make a huge difference there. Hopefully, this extra speed boost will now allow me to get 1500 in there, and that's some. This pipe is still only at 20% full though, although I could be convinced that's going up. But yeah, we are
Laurence,
ripping through this cool thermofluid as fast as we're producing. Yes.
just to let you know, the Astro in the science park, the insights are set up so that they can be switched to tier 3 when ready. They've got memory cards available to them.
Oh, cool. Right.
I suggest you do what I've done with the energy ones and leave the left-hand one on tier 2. So if there is an energy memory card shortage, because they're not being brought in remotely.
Yeah. That makes sense.
They're just from the significant data.
Yeah.
So
the one on the left is the one that will always be run. Well, actually, the one on the left is the one that will always be running if there's a shortage of insights. But if there's a surplus of insights, which there should be if we built the thing properly,
yes,
then it should be the one that isn't running. So yeah, okay, that seems
yeah, the energy one on the left is being blocked.
Good. And yeah, the blue insights, the Astro insights, have nearly come all the way down to the machines. There's a load of getting sucked through now, actually. They had, and now suddenly a load have disappeared. Obviously, all of the significant data machines just finished in more or less in sync and have pulled a load more in. How many are they pulling? Oh yeah, of course it's 18 per go, isn't it?
Jeez. You get 6 significant data.
Yeah, 18 of each, and yeah, it's an expensive recipe. No wonder it spits out a lot of blank data cards. I wonder if that's something else we should be either speed moduling or putting in more more machines. Or actually, there's quite a lot of material science insight available now. Do you think it's time to switch
We
over?
haven't researched that yet, but yes.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, Energy Catalog 4 seems to be running for quite a long time, but I guess it's just a big research pack that needs a...
It's
500.
mostly lack of significant data.
Oh,
So
okay.
it's sort of,
Okay.
nothing would have been running.
Mm.
I've queued up one of them. I can't see the one that shares it with Astro.
Where does
Maybe
significant
I'm
data...
there it
it's
is.
this belt over here. Yeah, we need to produce a lot more significant data.
And there we go. That's the one we actually want.
Oh right, okay. So the getting
The triple.
the pink and yellow and blue and yellow are prereqs for pink, blue and yellow. I take it.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, here it is. Oh yes, so they are. I mean, I guess
Which
that makes a sort of
It's
sense.
fair enough.
Yeah. Nanomaterial simulation, astroparticle simulation, astromaterial simulation, and astrophysics simulation. But he had fun trying to get his head, trying to come up with words for all of these things that made a certain amount of sense. And what an astromaterial is, I wouldn't like to say. But, yeah. And why nanomaterial is energy and material, I wouldn't like to say. But, yeah, I think, yeah, it probably had fun coming up with the names. While I'm thinking of coolants, how are the coolant supplies here? They are all absolutely fine. Excellent. So we've got some science isn't using all that much coolant. I think it is that thing, isn't it, where you have a challenge for each of your different types of science, and it seems that the challenge for Astro is basically thermofluid throughput. Well, thermofluid, and to be honest, also the filter, the frame throughput as well. It uses a lot of those. I think it might be about time to start making more of them, actually. I mean, I'm not short, but the belt is not fully backed up. Yeah, let's stick the other two halves of this the other two machines of this half of, well, I don't know. Each belt requires 4 machines. I'm putting in the other 2 machines for the third belt. Second belt. Numbers are hard. Right, so there we go. That's what I'm trying to do. Oh yes, it's time for a stretch. I've been playing for many hours. Creak. Yeah, about 3 hours without doing that. An extra lab to research with. Well, yeah, we could put in an additional lab. Where is it? EU lab, yes.
I think we're at the limit.
But I don't think there's. Yeah, we're limited. We're currently limited by the rate we're making the Energy 3 at, and I think in the future we'd be rated. We're more rated by the limit we're producing the science packs at than anything else. Now, when we move on from Energy 3 and start doing material or astro-based researches, maybe that at that point we can flood enough science through that won't be the limiting factor for a little while. But I think we are doing science in general faster than we are coming up with new science packs to do science with. Laser artillery turret, that sounds fun.
Mm-hmm.
We
There's
can do
a
wide area
rocket
beacon
one
as well now.
somewhere.
Nice. Yeah, but a laser
can
one
we
sounds
actually
good because
research?
it probably won't use ammunition.
Oh yeah, we probably should have researched wide area beacon before.
Yeah. Wide area beacon everywhere. Yeah, I think there we go. The disco ball has stopped.
Oh.
Oh.
Had the laser artillery one had a prerequisite of iridium
Okay.
girders. The wide area beacon one doesn't though. I don't know why I didn't spot that one and research it.
Spidertron requires bioscience, and we haven't got bioscience at the moment because Marc has more important things to be doing, like Immersight. No criticism expressed or implied. The Immersight is genuinely a more. I'm pretty sure it is genuinely a more important thing to be producing, but it has meant we haven't got any bioscience. So.
Is there any interest in compact beacons? 10 module slots, 75% efficiency.
Oh yeah, they work on that. That might be quite good for the one next to the science lab. Otherwise, probably not so much.
Yeah, because that's still 7.5, but it's less modules to get that 7.5 of speed.
Oh, okay. So yeah, it'd probably be quite useful.
Wide area beacon is also 7.5.
Right. It could be quite useful to putting in if we get a few a few very high level speed modules to speed up the science lab. Then could be useful for that, but I think it's not particularly high priority, but I think it could potentially be useful in the future. Because it's a pink science. Right, are we happy down here? No, we still have a shortage of microwave data coming through. Oh my god, why isn't that? Okay, it's just the number of orreries that aren't orrering fast enough. So what sort of speed? What am I aiming for here? What's my target speed? So here we are doing. We're using 1 every 20 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. Why is there 7 of these machines? That's a silly number. So 20 divided by 7 is about 3. So we're using 1 every 3 seconds. Up here we are producing a 75% chance every 4.5 seconds. That should be absolutely fine. Why is this not able to keep up? No, okay, half of them are going the other way. But each one of these should be able to run about 2 of these machines. I'm surprised this is struggling as much as it is. Is that going up or going down? That's about balanced by the looks. Ooh, going all the way down to here, and then fills back up again up to here. So yeah, this is pretty balanced between the telescopes and the orreries. I'm a bit surprised that we're producing these so... Oh no, I take it back. No, they are building up. They're building up along here because you can see they're building up. So okay, I take it back. We are producing these fast enough. It's now these machines that are the limiting factor. Excellent. 50 megawatt passive draw for laser artillery. Jeez. Yeah, that is a lot of power. I suppose, yes, the compact beacon would be good for cramming into a space where you'd forgotten to leave room for a proper beacon. That's a fair point.
Would we do something like that?
Yeah, I mean, do we want to encourage poor design and construction decisions? How's the train getting on? And there's... Okay, interesting. Despite the having been just left running merrily, the station has not filled up with Astro Catalog 1s. It's got a train's worth. No, it's got less than train's worth. It's got 1,600 in each warehouse. Oh no, wait. It's got enough to fill the train 3 times over. Because I forgot the train is only filling up one row of each catalog. So okay, that's probably fine. There we go. Now we've got that nice full belt of green frames coming out here, flowing along here, getting processed rapidly, and the cards. Yeah, there's a nice build up along here, so that makes it look like we are now actually producing the visible data cards faster than we're using them. So that problem is finally sorted. This one is also full, so good. I think we're now. Astroscience is now running at the speed I've been trying to get it running at since I basically started. Excellent. Now, the question is, does that mean I just put in a few more of these research servers and let it struggle again? I think that seems probably unnecessary at the moment. And looking down here, well, we are churning them out at a rate. The train is slightly more than half full. How are we doing up here for emptying? We are very nearly out of broads, out of Catalog 2. That's... I was going to say that said we're not using them particularly quickly. No, we are. We're still churning it. We're still trying to churn through the... churn out the insights. Thank you for the sub, Rocket. Much appreciated. Welcome to the... welcome. That's a follow and a subscribe almost at the same time. Impressive. I appreciate that. Thank you for the sub. Well, what was I saying? Oh yes, so we're a little bit low on the on the broad Astro catalogs. We're probably going to run out of those before the next supply of them comes through. But because we're not actually making the Astro Science packs particularly quickly at the moment, we're not churning through them as we're only using them up for making the insides, and that's going okay. Right. What else have I been doing? Oh yes, I've been down here. I've been doing stuff on this planet. Right. Why is the train not turned up to take this stuff away? That's my first question. There's trains waiting at core pickups where they shouldn't be. Ah, I've broken it. Broken things probably. Yes, you are waiting to fill up, but why is this broke? Okay, so we need to... here we go. We need to enable disable on based on that. So there we go. That was the problem. Go away. Go and pick up... Go and drop that off, and don't come back until there's actually enough in that station to for it to be worth it. Where's the other one? That's my next question. Let's turn that off as well, so I can actually see what I'm doing. Here. Grounds to a halt. Oh, you're watching on YouTube. Okay, fair enough. Yes, having a subscribe words. Subscribing is very much appreciated. You should definitely do that everywhere you can, everywhere you can think of it. Yes, definitely. Subscriptions are very much appreciated. It's what they enable disable. There we go. What enables me to well, what encourages me to carry on making all this content, I guess is the best way of putting it. So here we go. Yep, that seems to be working nicely. We have it's full up to where I expect it to be full to. Loading that straight into the train. That's filling up. Yeah. Okay, things seem to be generally pretty much functional. There is still this one down here that I'm waiting for the train to come down here. One of the ones I just sent off to go and fill up, because here I've disabled the disabling. So a train should come down here. Here we go. It's probably this one. Should come down here, take away these core fragments. Well, some of these core fragments, and the other one will come down and grab the rest of them. Then I can do some dismantlement. That said, for now I can dismantle that bit. I do have another warehouse, but I don't really want to. I don't want to put it up here because it'll require more belts and things. Now I could put it up here, empty those into it manually, and then put another one in the right place. But no, it's easier just to get the train to come down and pick it up. At least it would be. This would have already happened if I hadn't messed up.
Does anybody need huge amounts of sand anymore?
Not me. I've never needed more sand. It's the holmium that was the one that really needed it, and we're presumably not using holmium fast enough for it to be a thing at the moment.
Not hugely. It's taking away, but the delivery cannon chest has 2k in it, so wherever's providing it is providing plenty.
All right. Yeah, just send it to Norvis then, I guess, to be turned into glass.
Well, I think he's turn it into glass and then send that to Norvis.
Oh yeah, that's what I meant. Notice Marc was a bit quiet earlier, so I've turned him up a little bit, and now actually I think I did it too far, so I've turned him down a tiny bit again, but still higher than he was previously. Can I have that other train, please? No, they're both heading to core drop. Okay. Oh, let's have a look at how the pollution is faring. Okay, so we've cleaned up in the middle of this patch. So this stuff is going to get absorbed by the biters, which is a shame, but there's not a lot I can do about it now because it has already escaped. Over here, oh yeah, we've got it being cleaned up over here. So that is cleaning up after itself. I think this pollution around the edge here has probably drifted over from this rather than being produced by this core miner. So that's probably okay. Over here, that's a little bit worse than I expect it to be. Let's have another look at the actual numbers, which is quite a long way down. Pollution values, 40. Yeah, it's quite bad down here, and yeah, I think I could do with a few more scrubbers over there. Maybe that's something else I can do then. Back over here, right? Is there another train coming yet? Okay, there's one coming to core pickup. This must be coming here because that one is just standing. I think, unless standing could mean unloading. Come think of it. No, it's unloaded. So
no,
yeah,
standing means wanting to head out, but there's nowhere to go to.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense. So this one must be coming down here because it's the only place that's asking for it. Here we go. Asking for a train, that is. So I'll come down here. Well, now, it's going to be several trains until we can manage to get rid of, until we can manage to completely empty this area. We've got 7,000 in here to deal with. Oh dear. I feel like I want to put a chest in here just to keep the mining running. Because it feels like a waste not to, basically. Keep the miner running. There we go. Even though I'm just waiting endlessly. I'm going to need another 1, 2, 3, 4 trains to empty this. Oof. Oh, true. I could have just put a chest there. You're right. Oh well, never mind. So let's go back to Norbit orbit because it's far more interesting up here. In fact, have we researched Astro 3? Let's have a look at what's required for us. No, we haven't researched Astro 3. That's the thing we should add to the list as well. Oh, the list is full. The queue is full, rather. Never mind.
Do you want to cancel the energy catalog for?
Yes, given that it's not getting anywhere, that's probably a good idea. So Astro Catalog 3. Astro Catalog 3 requires radio telescopes and another telescope as well. So it's going to be what's that one? Gamma ray telescope, makes sense. Okay, so I'm going to oh, thank you. What did you cancel something else? Oh, you cancelled the
small compact beacons and the
beacons.
laser gun.
Fair enough. Yeah, it's going to be. I'm not going to do any more on that this week, but next week it'd be nice to have that available for me to look at. So this is going to be radio wave observation data, which is exactly the same as before. Radio wave observation frames, which are made from blank observation frame in an appropriate telescope, and gamma ray, which again same sort of thing. Gamma ray observation frames. These are made from gamma ray detectors, so I'll need to start making gamma ray detectors, which are multispectral mirrors, which come by train. Beryllium plate, which we have already. Cryonite slush, which I don't imagine comes by train, but I'll have to bring some cryonite, and I can get acid by train, and that is cryonite and acid. Yes, there we go. And chemical gel, which will come in by train. So that's not too bad, but it is an extra thing to worry about. Those two. Dark matter data is gravitational lensing data. Okay, so that's one of the ones that I had to make from the astrometric data for Science 2. So I'm going to have to borrow that and take it off and combine it with negative pressure data. Okay, oh right, so I'm also making negative pressure data, which is an aeroframe scaffold. That's going to be fun, because that's aeroframe poles, cryonite, and immersium, so I'm going to need to get immersium as well. Blimey. And astrometric data, which I already have. So it's a good thing I bumped that up to the more efficient recipe. That's a good thing. And then that's going to need to be. So I'm going to need to make lots of the negative pressure data, because that needs to be looped straight into the dark matter data as well. And then it's 90% chance of actually getting anything useful on the output of that. And it's made in one of the machines that makes the weird noises. Cryonite slush. Well, at least the cryonite slushy will stay cold for a while. Well, that's quite a lot of things required for this, but many of those are things we already have. And we've got the mirrors coming in over here. Are they multispectral mirrors? Yes, they are. Mirrors coming in over here already, so I can just pull those off and bring them down to be turned into the gamma ray detectors. And then there's still a few other things that are going to need to be brought in. So there's going to need to be a big expansion and lots of extra stuff being built down here. But none of that seems too difficult. I may need to put in another set of 4 of these machines and have the third belt's worth of these things coming through by then. Though we'll see how that goes. So the idea is that'll go under here, and it'll just keep topping up this belt in the middle. Carry on down here, and eventually, at some point, we'll get to the point where we don't have enough, where we're using up enough that we can go down to 2 belts, or maybe even 1 belt. Hopefully it'll be by here, because I've just realised this is kind of in the way of the one of the belts is going to come down here, or maybe I'll have them come down a belt here. It's kind of cramped. It'll probably be all right. I think once we get down here, I'll shift everything a little bit further over to the right, so I've got a bit more room on the bus for all the extra things I'm going to need to bring in for this particular additional science pack. Well, actually, that's going to be problematic, because in the long run, I'm going to want to have all of that come in by train, and everything come in by train and be dropped off here, or nearly everything, as many everythings as possible. And so all the belts are going to need to come from here. I guess there's room for a little bit more to happen here. We're not going to get deep space belts until deep space science, I don't think, so I can't just use those to hop under the entire stations, which is a shame. these are going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, okay, so I can go under the locomotive here, but anything more is going to be a bit of a squeeze. Yeah. Oh well, we'll see how it goes as we get when we get there. Are you still not empty? Oh, you're practically empty. Okay, that'll do. So pick up those. Pick up all of this. Actually, we'll keep that because, you know, a bit of power is useful. And then somewhere in my paste buffer, I imagine. Not you, not you, not you, not you, not you, not you. You! You go there. Plomp. You go... Actually, let's just run this straight down and put that there. Right, and then we link this back up to there, and just like that, we now have we've now finished the station. I think. Oh no, you're not doing an enable disable. There we go, enable disable like that. Right. Once this chest empties, I can grab it up again. Actually, while we're waiting, I'll put all of that into there as well. How much is in there? Okay, I can. My inventory can take that. Pick up all of this. Do that, and then that goes there. Right. There we go. Sorted. I shall hop in this train and take it and hitch a ride back to the factory, because I think I wanted to do some pollution scrubbing, extra pollution scrubbing over here, didn't I? Other than that, I think we've now I finished now modifying all these stations to oh, actually there's another, that's the other bit I could do. All of these can be like basically that sort of level of limit. Now this is another place where using the 2x2 would have been much more sensible. Also, doing copy paste would be more sensible as well. So there's one down here, paste. One down over here, paste. This has only got dirty ones in it. Why is this not Astro train to bring out some new clean ones? Where's my filter train? Oh, this is just leaving. Okay, it's obviously having to work a bit harder now. There's quite so many. Why is that not pasting? The filter train's obviously having to work a bit harder now. There's quite so many outposts that are all requiring the filters to be brought to them. I haven't expanded particularly quickly, but it does seem to be struggling a little bit. And then over here, did I do you? No, I did not. Okay. Are there any more warehouses? Yes, this one. Yeah, this one could also be limited quite hard, like that. Because we have a limit on the number of clean ones we put in from here, set by that, set to 1,000, and it shouldn't go significantly beyond that. The cleaning does seem to be seems to not be keeping up, which is a little bit concerning. I might need to put some more speed modules in this, so let's just do that rather than worrying about it. Who's not set? Why have we not got? Why have I not got this set up properly for? Oh, right, okay. Yeah, that's probably fine. Let's do that. So there we go. That'll get those to run a bit faster and hopefully get rid of this backlog we've got building up in here. And are there any other random warehouses around here I could? Those aren't being fiddled with, so they don't matter. This one down. There's one of them down here. Right. Okay. Are you still not full? No. Just go anyway. No, that's not the button I meant to press. That's the button I meant to press. Right. It'll work. It'll do. Turn that off again. So yes, this pickup station I kind of forgot about because it's separate from all the rest. It's part of the factory, so part of the main factory. So I forgot what I want to do that one as well. Over here, how are we dealing with? Okay, so we've got down to the point where these are now all empty to the point where I was waiting for them to get to. And now I'm sort of here and thinking about it. Let's get rid of all of these. Doomp, like that. And we can come over and sort of start doing this manually now. Or slightly more manually. Am I back yet? No. Oh, wait. What's going on there? Oh, that's the unloading station I'm about to go down and fix. Okay, that's fine. Don't get run over by your own train. That's embarrassing. Or would be embarrassing if it happened. It didn't happen. You didn't see a thing. Never saw nothing. Right, let's try and empty these. I think this is going to be one of those cases where I'm just going to do it manually. Let's put in that and that and that. Oh yeah, and then I need to actually load this up, don't I? That would help quite a bit. Right, so there we go. That'll keep that running temporarily while I rebuild the station. In fact, these should... I should have put these going into... Nope, that's the wrong way around. Oh, that was the right way around. There we go, like that. I know what I'm trying to do, I'm just not doing it very well. I suppose I could just pick all this up and then deal with it from my inventory, but it seems like it might be slightly easier to do it properly. So I'm going to want to put I'm going to want to get rid of all of this before I start trying to put in any new warehousery. Right, get rid of all of that. This then goes 2 away like that. Then from here we want to do 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think 5 is a good number for this because I want it to unload as quickly as possible. Nope, not there. And you'll see the other way around. So from here, can I finagle the belts around through that in that space? I'm not quite sure. Let's find out. This one's going to be okay. Not sure the other one is. No, the other one's not going to have space. That way. Right. Then over here, I need basically that. 2 is sufficient, like that, and then we can put one of those on there, and then have this feed up like that. How much are we waiting to get through? Okay, quite a bit. Let's do that and that and that. No, fail. That goes there. Then that goes there. Right, done. That'll now probably unload trains quicker than I was unloading them before, I suspect. Not that really matters. And then we've got the warehouse here with plenty in it. I might leave this. I'm tempted to leave this one unlimited, so it can fill up all the way. I know that's bad from given what we've been discussing, but no, let's not. There's plenty in the mine, so we'll limit it to about 50%, so about there. And then we should have a nice stream bit pouring out there. Okay. Now all of this actually seems to have all got built, which is quite nice. I was expecting this to not really be properly finished because I was expecting it to run out of something. But we seem to actually be... Oh no, we have run out of lots of somethings. We've run out of pipes. Oh, for goodness sake. Really? They're steel pipes, which is probably why we've run out of them. I wonder if you can use a downgrade planner.
Yep.
You can. Nice. Okay. Right, let's do that then. So I want to go from steel pipe to iron pipe, from steel underground pipe to iron underground pipe, and then I want to just drag that over. I only want to do the ghosty ones actually. I don't want to do all of it. Actually, let's do that much. And that much, and then any that are left out, and then any that we get back, we might be able to use to just, I don't know, not need to use yeah, if we do that with all of this, then maybe we'll have enough steel pipes left over to upgrade all of this stuff up here, is what I was trying to say, or build all this stuff up here. But it doesn't seem to be happening. So let's Let's do all of it. There we go. Iron pipe is fine. Doesn't matter. Okay, so over here we have this one is water. Water comes from up here. Like this. There we go. Easy. Then we have oh, there's something on the top here. What's that? That's acid. Okay. Acid is this pipe. So we do that and stick in a corner piece like that. Then we have another water pipe. Comes over here. I guess we just don't have a coal belt across here. That's not needed. Go away. Don't want you. Water pipe like that. That's an internal one. That's a water out or possibly in. I really don't know, but I don't. It doesn't matter. Nice thing about pipes is it doesn't matter whether it's in or an in pipe or an out pipe. It just you just hook it up to the system, and as long as you've done your earlier design properly, it'll be fine. Okay, that's the lot. Then we have a sand output here, which goes on to the sand belt, which is this one, obviously. You can go red from here. I think you don't output that much. Come up there, down like that, and splitter there. No, that's better. What's this input? Oh, it's a cryonite input. Okay, cryonite. Ooh, there's a real shortage of cryonite. Is this cryonite shortage a thing you're aware of, Tristan?
Yeah, I think we're at basically the limit of what Dracket can provide.
Right, okay. This could be a problem, because I don't know. Yeah, I don't have enough, basically.
Let's have a look.
Nope. No. Stop being wrong. There we go.
Actually, if we send out some more industrial furnaces, that'll increase the amount we
I
get.
seem to be short of sand as well, which is a bizarre thing. I'll have to look into that in a minute. This is my sand disposal belt down here. You send out some more what, sorry? I wasn't paying attention.
Industrial furnaces and
Oh, okay.
belts and things like that.
Productivity modules,
So-
perhaps?
We've got tier 2s at the moment. In not in everything, actually. In quite a bit of stuff.
Okay.
We are using
there.
all of the cores that are being mined. That's all of the patches.
Right, okay.
There is a mine running that is not being entirely used.
Okay.
Well, not being used at a full yellow belt, even. So that can be upgraded.
I have an interesting problem. I was sort of half-heartedly, I was sort of automatically waiting for the obvious abuse that was going to come from Mike, but he's not here at the moment. I've run out of sand because I don't have core fragments coming in fast enough. So because most of the beryllium is now being produced from the mine rather than from cores, there is a bit of a shortage of sand, of stone, and therefore sand. Interesting.
So regarding my question from earlier, does anybody need sand?
Turns out.
Do you
Would you
want to
like to change
reverse
your
your
Turns
answer?
out, yes, please. Could I have some sand? I'll put a requester on this thing. This is the signal is from Talos. So if I put on here, so are you sending it as you just want just straight up sand, isn't it?
Yes.
Great. Okay, thank you. Yeah, turns out, who knew? Sand is a valuable resource. Yeah, that's weird because I've always had more sand than I knew what to do with. Where I'm going to feed this in. It's been a too much sand rather than a not enough for the whole up until this point. Now I could.
Now you have the choice of making sure you get different priorities correct.
Yeah, exactly. Oh.
Oh, this is gonna be some spaghetti.
Is it because you've gone from sending it to no place, sending it from one place to try and squeeze in a way of sending it to a second place?
More or less, yeah.
Okay.
I'll manage.
I kind of apologise. Only kind of, but a little bit. It's pretty spaghetti at this end as well, to be honest with you.
Getty's good.
How am I going to get it in up there? Oh, I mean, actually, I said, how am I going to get it in up there? There's an obvious answer. It's like this. Oh wait, no, it's not going to work. I'm going to take this move that pylon to there. I'm going to copy that to there, and move that to there, and get rid of that, and then that to... Oh, dear, oh dear. Alright, so we'll do that. So the priority from here is first the input priority from the right. Yes, because it's upside down. Then this comes up here like this, and then like that. And then here we have the input priority is also the right. So we'll always use what comes. So we'll use what comes down from the pulverization up here first. Then we'll use whatever comes out of here because that's being made on planet. So if we get once we get the sort of the core fragments flowing again nicely, then we'll use those by preference. Then we'll start to use what comes out of here. Yep, that seems good. I'm not enormously short of sand, but I am slightly short of sand. To the point that now I guess a train of core fragments must have just come in, because right now I have enough sand again. To the extent that it's actually being fed off down to be disposed of. That seems silly.
Yeah, don't dispose of Marc's sand.
Yeah.
That's a very good point. It would have been doing that if I hadn't been going right. I'm just going to fix this now. So how am I? Oh dear. I almost need to run this all the way back up to put it into the delivery cannon chest up to a certain amount, and then overflow from there, or. Yeah, exactly. There's sand being produced. So this system has stone being produced as a byproduct from the core fragment processing. It has sand being produced, and then more stone being produced from actually processing the core fragments down here. So we've got this stone coming around here that's then being passed round up here to be pulverized into sand. So we've got sand coming from two places with all of that stone. Then we've also got sand coming out of this step of the process, but we've got sand being used by this process and by this process, and this process happens here, here, and here. So I feel like overall we probably do produce more sand than we use, but I think it depends quite strongly on how much comes in, how much what proportion of the beryllium comes from core fragments and what doesn't. This is a weird balance to try and get right. I kind of right. Especially as sand is being put in and taken out at various places along here. So it's been put in here, taken out here, put in here, taken out here, put in here, taken out here. So it's going round and round repeatedly, just to make it even more weird. I think I'm going to put in a side balancer here, because this is currently not balanced, like that. And that'll get rid of this little bit of backlog from here. My thought was I'll use this amount that's here on the belt as my sort of as a bit of a buffer, because that's a decent amount. Then I can pull it off from somewhere around here, and by a lower priority send it over here somewhere. So if I move this up one like that.
Tristan, did you break silicon?
No, I haven't touched that one.
Okay, then we're short of.
I started around big oil
Right,
and
there we go.
haven't got hugely far.
I hope I've got enough belts for this on this planet.
Oh yeah, we are short on silicon, yeah.
That might just be a production rate.
Yeah, that's production
Although it could
rate.
have been that we were out of stone.
Oh, we're just trying to catch
No, I
up.
don't think so. That's just a production rate. Because I was producing, since we got MSite, I was producing quite a lot of solar panels.
Right.
Right.
Yeah, it's the rate it's being produced at has actually gone up relatively recently.
And now I need to make sure I don't request sand from Marc in order to ship it off to Norvis, because that would be silly. Let's keep this simple. Let's put in a large pile on there. Right, so I can put in I bet if I put in a cable from here to here to here. And then link this up to the chest up here, then the amount of sand in the chest and the amount on this particular piece of belt here, which was going to be a read belt contents hold, not a enable disable. So if there's any sand here, then that means we've got plenty of it, and so we don't need it to be shipped in. But if there isn't any sand there, and there isn't any sand in this chest, then we can ask for some. So now we'll see that we've got a total of 7 sand, 6, 7, 5, 6, 7, whatever. So Marc won't be shipping it over here at the moment, but if this belt runs dry, then we will. At that point, yeah. So if we ever do have an actual genuine shortage of sand, maybe this should be linked further down. Actually, let's extend that bit further down. How far will it go before it complains this far? All right, that'll do. Do that. So read those. If there's no sand on either of these, then we'll ask for some more to come in, and that should give us a little bit of enough of a sort of a top up to keep things going. But for the times like now, when there's an actual excess of it, we still have a disposal system to bring it down here and send it off to Norvis. Ugh. Or to a Holmium planet. Actually, it's a little bit weird, but. Oh, you got an alert on Norvis telling us the station ready for rework.
Excellent. I'll go and
Yeah. Nice.
deal with that
Still some
shortly.
solar panels short, but never mind. What am I short of here? What am I short of here? Why is it? Oh, little pylons. Yeah. That's an odd thing to run out of. I think I've got some in my pockets. There we go. What else are we short of? What are you? Oh, you'll be a radar. That's fine. And as are you. And we're missing some solar in there. Otherwise, things seem to be fairly complete. Okay. My next question is it worth... Well, actually, my next question is it worth hooking this up? Not sure about that. Over here we have... Okay, we've got nearly half a chest of... That's less than... About a third of a chest of beryllium ingots. But it is piling up slowly down here. So we are producing it faster than we're using it. It is... That's a kind of pathetic trickle. But... it seems to be enough. Over here... We have, how full is this station? This station's filled up, happily. We haven't had another train come in. Is that because this is set to a train limit of 1? No, it isn't, because the other train hasn't arrived yet. Okay, we're not completely deadlocked then. I'm not sure why so much less seems to be coming in from the core mines, to be honest. Probably because they're not working, apparently. Why are you not summoning a train? Enable disable if there's more than 6,000 beryl. There is... Oh! 6,000 is a silly number. There we go. Right, okay, I've probably accidentally deactivated all of my beryllium, all of my core mining stations. That was dumb. So you, yes, these should all be 2k, not 6k. In fact, it probably doesn't even need to be 2k.
Their core fragments probably something like 5.
Just 5.
Yeah, per train.
Yes, it nicely splits 5 between the two wagons. Why do you have a train limit? Oh, you have a train limit of 0. Huh? Why are you train limited? Oh, because I was clicking on the wrong station, that's why. Alright, okay, so you've got, yeah, train to there, train to there. Yes, they also, that seems, oh no, not this one. That one needs fixing as well. Yeah, so because I shrunk all of the warehouses down to say, oh wait, actually they haven't done this one yet. Why is this still? I thought I did the thing on this one to stop it filling up. Do that like that. Oh, I don't know. Right, so I need to deal with 100 and whatever stacks. So let's just do it this way. It's easier than. It's the quickest way to empty a station. Then I can demolish all of this, with some help from my bots. Put another one of these like that. There we go, and then link that up to there, and then nope, not that. Into here, put all of this. And then we go, oh no, I can't put it all in, my inventory's full. No, not my inventory, my whatever. The warehouse is full, that's what I'm trying to say. There we go, now that's done. I can now limit this back up again to about there. So what is 2,000? 2,000 on one of the, oh yeah, come on, Laurence, sort one thing out before you start thinking about another thing. That's how this is supposed to work. So let's sort this out first, and then think about what 2,000 actually is in terms of a train. So you was it? Yes, use 2,000. What are you actually on at the moment? You're on 3,000 at the moment when you're slightly more than full. Okay, so 2,000 is probably a legitimate number. That's got 1,600 on it. Yeah, so actually that is pretty good. 2,000 is a round number that's a bit more than 1,600, so it means the train will definitely be able to fill up when it goes there. Great. Over here, I want to put in an unloader over here like that. There we go. Empty that out. Like like this. Come on. There's only about 200 things in there. Oh, that's full. Can we have another train, please? No, we can't have another train because all the trains are busy going off to all of the other storage places where all the other. Actually, no, they should come here first because it's the closest. Here comes one now. Yes. So yeah, we'll get the yeah. All of these now have quite a lot of unloading to do because. No, all of these, sorry, have quite a lot of unloading to do because I've fixed the numbers on them now. But that's okay. We can have the trains just running around and loading up as and when they're ready. That is filling up nice and quickly, actually, with the 6 loaders just dumping straight into it. Happy with that. And there we go. That's running nicely now, so I can drop back out of navsat mode, pick up that, and go like that. Right, normal service has now been resumed. The question is now: is 2 trains sufficient to keep all of the core chunks flowing? And I think it should be because I haven't actually added any extra stations. There'll be a bit of a backlog now, so it's going to be there's going to be a couple of minutes or a few minutes while we where we have the trains just coming in very thick and fast here to drop the core chunks off. but then things will, I expect, will calm down a bit once they manage to bring things back under control again. Doomp. Yeah, so at this point we do have a sand excess coming through. I think we've. Apologies, Mark.
So I don't have to set it up, or
I think you probably don't.
okay.
That's it. Yeah, leave it for now. If it turns out I do need it, then I'll apologise again.
Yeah, no worries.
I think we are generating this slightly fast. I think it is being made faster than it's being used, but I mean, since I've got the capacity here to do this, why not? Should need to go underground like this. While this one comes around here, and oh wait, we don't have any blue splitters. We don't have any more blue splitters. So if I do that, then I can bring this down to here. That should work, I think. Having two red loaders feeding onto opposite sides of a blue belt, because those run at 2/3 of the speed of a blue belt. So I think that should completely give me a full blue belt coming down here. It's a slightly weird way to set it up, but you know, yeah, I think it should work. As long as I don't run out of undergrounds. He says, immediately running out of undergrounds. I'm 3 underground blue belts short by the looks of it. Yes. Alright, well, let's do spotted downgrading then. So, that doesn't need to be blue. That doesn't need to be blue. There we go. Oh yeah, it is, yes. It is indeed somewhat late. Yeah, I need that blue splitter. Well, I need to do these two things in. They both need to go from 2 red loaders to a single blue belt. Although this seems to have ground to a halt. Oh, we've run out of cryonite, that's why. Okay, well, we are now officially limited by cryonite. I say officially. I mean, we are limited by cryonite. Whether it's official or not is open to, doesn't really make any words. Apparently, words have meaning. Who knew? Yeah. So we can produce the beryllium at a reasonably good rate. It should be up to about 130 per minute. Once this system gets online, but it's now going to be speed limited by the cryonite coming in. But that's okay. I think I'm going to put in an additional buffer chest in here, because that way I can have a bit of buffer. This is the stuff that's being made from the core fragments, which, you know, all the sort of basically the usual free stuff argument applies here as usual. So if I put this in here, which I can't. No. Why am I doing that? Let's just use the bots. That's what they're for. So do that, and then do that. Is that the right way around? Yes, that's the right way around. Then we'll the beryllium will be buffered. We'll once we catch up, which isn't going to be that far off, because we had 19 stacks before. Now we have 20 stacks, so we are generating it faster than we are using it. Why are you firing? What? This is supposed to be a priority system. It's supposed to prioritize the stuff, all the core fragments out this way. But if it overflows, then it lets it go this way. That's very weird. I don't know why that broke. Oh! That was the way of getting rid of X. Oh, no, that was correct. This is only supposed to run when there's too many. Yeah, because we've got 2. Now we have. No, but hang on. But we're making the... I'm very confused. We're also short of power, again. Must be nighttime. Yes, it is nighttime. Oh, right, I see. I think I see how this is supposed to work. So, generally, we process all of the core fragments as much as possible into... No, I think it does need to be prioritized. Yeah, so we process the core fragments. Yeah, let's have it like that. Process the core fragments down into stuff to make delivery cannon capsules. We'll bring in extras from Norbit if we need them, but this is always going to be full. So having this limit over here is a nonsense. We want to just do it
The
like
limit
this.
was presumably before stuff was being brought in from Norvis.
I think so, yes.
Mike?
He's not here.
And Norbit. Oh, Mike's not here.
He's gone to bed. I think he might have a
Yeah.
right idea, though. I think it's probably about bedtime for me, especially as I didn't really sleep properly last night.
He's actually now for material cubes. He is short on rare metals.
Isn't that just being
Not-
shipped up from Norvis?
I don't know.
I would assume so, but apparently it's not. We might be getting short on rare metals.
My sound system
Yeah,
not worked.
we are not smelting our raw metals. Lack of the hydrogen chloride.
Put that on there.
Where's that even being produced?
Oh,
We brought
Up
up
here.
here.
Because lack of chlorine. Because too much oxygen. I thought this was balanced. I thought the electrolysis must be up here. Was
yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was balanced. Oh, yeah, but you have pinged it. Good.
yeah, 50 and 50, and it produces 20 and 20. So how has there become too much hydrogen? There's no productivity modules doing weird stuff.
Yeah, that was my first idea as well. Okay.
How odd.
I assume you avoided the
Yeah.
hydrogen.
That's very strange. Yeah, there's nothing else hooked up in there, is there? They're just directly fed one straight into the other.
Yeah.
I don't see any other. There's no other pipes feeding off on the right-hand end. There's no other pipes joining in on the left-hand end.
No productivity, crafting speed 1.
The speed shouldn't matter.
And productivity shouldn't actually matter because it's
true, yeah.
there's not two different routes.
That's very strange.
Apparently, Marc placed the machines, but Mike put the belt in.
Oh, no wonder it didn't
So
work.
it's-
It was a team effort.
Oh, it was lack of chlorine, and Mike put the chlorine pipe in. Whereas Marc
Okay.
did the efficient hydrogen. So of course there was enough hydrogen.
This is horrible. I've built an absolute nightmare of a recursive sand belt here. It's stupid and isn't going to work. And it's late enough that I'm struggling to think of a better way to do it.
Just make it so it's stupid but does work.
That would be an improvement, yes. At the moment, it's just passing it round and round in a loop, and then with an overflow in it. So it's kind of dumb. I almost need to have. I think I might need to put in a separate sand dump belt and a sand input belt, where it just loops back round again. Yeah, I think I will do that. At some point in the future, and some point in the future is not now because it's quarter to tomorrow. So I think yes, I'm reckoning on calling it a night at this point. I think. Does that sound good to everyone else?
Yep,
Yep.
I'm just turning a bunch of belts around and then I'm
Okay.
good to stop.
So thank you everyone for watching. Much appreciated. I hope you've enjoyed the stream. It's not been one of my most productive ones. I seem to have spent all my time. Actually, that's not true. I have spent all my time on Talos technically, beating my head against the sort of the biters and the mining and all that sort of thing, and getting killed again from time to time. Why is this broken? Why are you? Oh no, you're not broken. You're just filling a train up. That's acceptable. And that was the train was sitting there because it's a filter train. Okay, that's all right. Yeah, so getting this up and running. But I did also spend quite a bit of time messing around with things in Norbit, and have now got the first two astro sciences. Oh, we've run out. I say that. I'll come up to have a look, and it turns out we've now run out of no, we've run out of these things. What have I run out of here? A coal. Why is there no coal? Isn't that just coming up by delivery cannon? Yes,
Is coal broken at the moment?
apparently.
No, coal is provided to the delivery cannons, happily.
Oh, that's a lot of pollution. It is dark down here. I am scared. I'm likely to be eaten by a I'm also looking in the wrong place. Yeah. I was going to say power, but no, it's not power because it's Talos that's having the power issues. Where are you firing at? Norbit. No, Norbit. Oh, yeah, that's the one. This is you. You're
Delivery cannon
minus
capsules.
500. Yes, we run out of delivery cannon capsules. There we go. Thank you.
Standing at capsule pickup. Train limit of 0. I was. Yeah, my bad.
This is a station you've carefully broken.
Yes. I can do that. That. This can go into a. Doesn't need us even close to a warehouse.
That's true. Yeah. You also put those warehouses too close, but you've picked them up again now. Oh no, those are the warehouses you're still getting rid of. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, we shouldn't be getting through enormous numbers of those. Although there obviously needs to be room for a train to empty into.
Yeah, but that's 80, so that's.
Plastic seems
of 96
seems to have been a problem. It is now being made. It has just kicked back in again and it's being made. Oh, there was a coal crisis. So this area did run out of coal.
That was from upgrading the station.
Oh, okay, all right.
That's fine.
Let it off then.
Well,
fine in inverted commas.
It's tolerable.
Expected. Deliberate. I don't know why I'm sitting here watching it. You're very welcome, Johan, although I suspect you probably... Oh, no, you might still be here. You're very welcome, Johan. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. Yes, I shall be back on Wednesday when we should be playing some more XCOM and probably getting everybody killed because that is how XCOM goes, although actually last week went quite well. I'm not going to try and draw conclusions from that because that way lies both madness and bad luck. There's a video coming out tomorrow on what you should take on your first trip up to space for supporters. It'll be coming out sometime in the future for non-supporters, but if you're a supporter, make sure you're on the Discord and have linked your Twitch or your whatever you joined with to your Discord account, and then you'll find out about where the video appears from there. Friday and Saturday will be videos talking about all the things we've been up to today and what on earth we're thinking. And then back on Monday for more streaming. Now I kind of want to wait for this to actually be built, but I know it's going to take a long time because it's going to have to come from all the way over here. So maybe we won't do that.
I want to wait to wire it in.
Oh, I suppose that's a good point. Yeah, so there's a medium level of confidence that it'll work properly. So yes, once that happens, we'll get the coal will start coming in again here. We can feed that down into the machines over here and start making those frames again. So with that mean we'll start being able to do science. And then this train looks like the train's been and come back again. So every time I look, or each time I look away, it turns out the train has gone off, dropped off a load of these what do you call it, astro catalogs, and then gone off to go and get some more. So things are going quite well. Let's sort that warehouse. There we go. So it's look at there's almost 500. That looks like 4, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, almost 400 broad astro catalogues. That's not going too badly. Yes, we want to fill this buffer up a little bit more, but it's not going too badly, and we're churning out. Oh yeah, we've got enough of the insights now. We've got enough of the science packs. All of this is now just stopped because we're completely full on all of the astro stuff. Even the significant data is starting to back up a little bit down here in the astro area.
Ooh.
Now, granted, not so much going up here because this is it's still being used up here and disappear. Oh yeah, and lots of it's disappearing straight into the material science up here because we don't have enough material science packs made.
Ooh.
Oh, we're not too bad. Actually, no, we do. That's backed up. Ooh, that sounds like a bad ooh. What have you found?
Yeah.
Meteor?
No.
Oh,
Capsule
Talos.
no, the
Microwave
cannon.
can. Something went wrong.
So yeah, let's have a
Like it.
little bit. Ooh. Let's go and investigate Marc's pain. Oh, it's one. It's there. Okay. So yeah, this is the traditional delivery cannon chest has filled up completely with explosives and heat shields, and now is rather overloaded. Is that because
Yeah,
you've got
missing
two
cable.
systems and they're not working together nicely?
No, they are separate, but I copy pasted a power pole missing and tried to fix it manually, but obviously failed.
And
Everything's
over here we have a
fixed, yeah.
nice steady stream of excess sand being converted into glass to be sent off to Norbis, and possibly other places. No, all to Norbis by the looks of it. And then lots and lots of guns sending out the imersite crystals off to all the places where they're needed. Lovely. And the imersite plates are available as well, but nowhere seems to be asking for those just yet. So they're just sitting there waiting. So that probably means, as I think Marc was saying earlier, if we take a look over here at the production of the material science testing packs, it's now the rare metals that we're short of here, but that's probably been fixed. And so we'll hopefully get those up and flowing again at some point in the not too distant future, and that will mean that we'll carry on with having the steady flow of the catalog, these material catalogs coming through, and then Mike can get on with material 2, and that'll allow us to get, I can't remember. Oh yeah, elevators was material 2, wasn't it? Space elevators. So we're getting close. And also, in the meantime, I need to now get on with Astro 3 because I want to get spaceships up and running because spaceships are cool. So that's going to be my next big push.
I think Talos is finished.
Nice. Yep, these have arrived. Tristan's now cabled this in, presumably. Yes, he has. So now we should be getting the coal. Yep, there we go. The coal is now being sent back up to Norbit again. Norbit is that one. And if we have a look down here, yep, there we go. You can see the. Actually, that wasn't coal, that was glass, but the coal is coming through as well. Actually, there's a load of coal in there being passed along here and then pouring down the chute here to be made. And there we go, we've got the frames coming through again, thick and fast. Well, fairly thick, fairly fast. And that should allow that to then filter through to all the rest of the science stuff. Okay, so I think, as ever, I think this is probably, I think it's probably a fairly good place to end the stream, especially if you look down here, all that thermofluid I was playing with earlier, we've now got the right amount in all of these. So we've got the 40, 20, almost 25, almost 25. So yeah, we now seem to be, everything seems to be happy with the thermofluids. Now that could at least partly because the science stopped because we ran out of the frames, but you know it's a sign that we're moving in the right direction, and we'll see how it'll give it something to sort of. What am I trying to say? It'll mean we start from a point where we've got a point of plenty, and then can see if it can keep up, rather than starting from a point of insufficiency and seeing if it can catch up. There's a bit of a difference there. I've also put in a splitter there that's going to allow us to use all of the ones being held on here, because at the moment we're using the frames are pouring in here so thick and fast to get in order to make the exposed frames for all of this science that none of it's making it any further. None of it's making it further down on this belt, and so that means we need to actually start. The whole point of this belt was that it would bring out the extra ones from over here and allow them to be used. But actually, when it's running at this sort of rate, it doesn't seem to be. It seems that both of the belts we're making are being used up by this stage alone, which is quite impressive. I imagine that once this will eventually back up, and then things will start to calm down a little bit along here. But yeah, this Astro gets through a crazy number of these things. So yes. Right, are we ready to finish?
Yes,
Deathly
sir.
silence.
I think so.
Okay, good. Right. So, well, thank you once again, everyone. I hope you've enjoyed the stream and the little bit extra I sort of added on the end as we were waiting for things to get into a position where we were ready to stop playing. So, as ever, thank you very much for watching. I've already done the advertising of all the future stuff. So yes, please make sure you come along to all of that. If you are a channel supporter, so that means if you're a Twitch subscriber, a YouTube member, or a Ko-fi donator, then then check out the Discord and make sure you're getting the early access to all the videos that come out there. So thanks again for watching, and I'll see you on Wednesday for the XCOM stream. Bye bye.
Bye,
Bye.
guys.